Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome back to another stream. I think we're all good to go. Have I missed something in my normal setup? Got the random timer, got the name, title, music. I got ready in a hurry. Oh right, I wanted to double check that my stream notification thing is working, which is cool. We are continuing with Rubik's Cube things. That is the plan. Last time if it's gonna work. Oh no, the auto turn thing is on. Bam. Okay, there it goes. I was like, whoa, why isn't it turning? Yeah, I turned that off for testing sake. We're trying to make a functional Rubik's Cube in Unity, and it's going pretty well so far. Actually, like it's, as you can see, things be working very well. We have an auto turn thing just for debugging purposes, but I can turn that off and then I can manually make different turns and all that. Just because. Clockwise, counterclockwise, double turns, and then every type of turn that can be done, including middle slice moves. That's what we did last time that we were working on this, and they're functional, which is great. Tis going very well so far. So, have my kind of plans that we made a few streams ago of just what things that we, still want to work on here. I don't know at what point I want to do potentially some modeling and make better looking pieces, but I mean, it looks fine for now, and I kind of more want to focus on the functionality of just getting it more, functional. Like, it looks good enough for now that, I want to get the rest of the features in that need be there. So, today, we are going to start with trying to get the whole cube rotations, which isn't going to make the cube look different, but it is, well, technically, as far as proper Rubik's Cube notation goes, it is a turn to, turn the cube like this. Whole cube turns. And it's extra important to, it's extra important in this program where, when we're not in the scene view, where we can turn all around. If I bring the game view back up here for a minute. From this angle, if we want to be able to see, the backside of the cube, or just have a different face be up top, technically, currently, I can sort of cheat it, where I can go, like, I don't know, if I want white on top, I can do, what is it, this, and then, like, an R, and then an L, and, like, technically, I turn those three faces up, I guess, but that's cheating. That's not really, or, like, I want to be able to do that in one move, like, turns the whole cube like this, or whatever, right? So, we want to get all of those functional, and I will need to, this I'm gonna have to probably Google, make sure I do this right, is, properly get what directions are what, because it's weird, and, like, from whole cube rotations compared to middle, like, slice moves, it feels inconsistent with what directions are what, and aren't what you'd intuitively, like, think that they should be to mesh together, but oh well. So, hold on, Rubik's Cube, just notation. Just double check that I turn things the right way. We know the, like, the basic, we have all the basic stuff down, and that's fine. It's just the funkier things. Oh, right, wide moves. If we get done, the full cube rotations like this, if we get done that, it doesn't take too long, then we'll potentially try to get wide moves to be a thing. I forgot that, wide moves can kind of have two rotations, this and this. I figure, why not? We try to have, like, if you type in either of them, then it works, for funsies. When you have, like, R prime, are there other common notations for denoting the negative, like R minus or something? That might be a thing. If it is, then in theory it shouldn't be that hard to try to get, like, those different, it's just more if statements, right, to detect different things that were pressed and accounting for it and all that. But that's, not as high priority. And we're not even doing wide moves just yet. We're starting by doing X, Y, Z. The, full cube rotations. So, starting with, actually, I don't like this diagram. Hold on. Can I find a better one that's actually, like, white on top? No. Maybe not. Here we go. Whole cube rotation notation, I guess. If I can specifically find, yeah, okay, fine, good enough. Okay, so, according to this, I'm doing this right. If I was starting to look at the cube like this, X is turning the cube like this. which means X prime is turning the cube like this. This is relative to me, not relative to the camera, I suppose. Oh well. Y is turning the cube like this, and Y prime is turning it like this. Z, or Z, is turning the cube... Oh, it's this way? Why is it that way? Alright, that's some of that weirdness. And then Z prime is then turning it this way. And then, of course, we're all going to get, like, all the doubles, which are more obvious. Just like Z2 is turning it like this, and all the way around. Doesn't matter which way you go. Okay, so... Right, so I have to now look at this code and remind myself how it even works in the first place. And then figure out a plan of how we're even gonna get the whole cube moves to work in the first place. I guess we start, like, the easiest thing is just start by getting the input in the first place. Okay, so... up here... This is for the auto turn thing. I guess we're just gonna start by adding a new case for this, of case 9, no, not 89, just 9. Bump this up to 10. If we press lowercase x, this is also one thing that's important, is that all of these are meant to be capitalized, and all of these that we're about to do have to be lowercase. But then lowercase of all of these moves are wide moves, and there is no lowercase of these. So, yeah, just gotta make sure all of it's not gonna break anything. we at some point, when we're gonna be able to accept, like, you type in, because eventually I want this to be chat controlled, that, oh, hello, hi, WolfHeap16, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. We are making a Rubik's Cube thing. We're making, I'm trying to make a Rubik's Cube in Unity, by, bam, like this. A functional Rubik's Cube in Unity that, or right now I have, like, an auto turn thing. If I turn that off, I can actually, like, I can turn the faces, you know, manually. I have buttons for all of the stuff, and it's pretty cool. And eventually, I want this to be able to be chat controlled. Like, have this thing running in, like, the corner of the stream, and then you type things in chat, and it can turn the cube. And I think that could be just a cool little thing to have, but, yeah. I mean, if you Rubik's things in my days, wow, very cool. Sounds very cool. Awesome. Hi, hello, is it working yet? We just started here. We're 9 minutes in, so no. Well, from previous streams where we're working on this, yeah, things are working pretty good so far. We have all this, yeah, cool turning stuff. We have the basic moves of, you know, front, up, right, left, down, back, as you can see. And then the last stream that we were working on this, we got the middle moves of M, E, and S, which is a big pain to get that working. And then all the moves can go counterclockwise, do double turns, all that sort of stuff. Today, we're starting with, well, so we're gonna try to, anyway, getting full cube rotations, because that is a thing that I want functional in this program, to be able to turn the whole cube around. So that's what we're starting with, and we'll see how it goes. I would say that you have different input systems for making the turns. So, the plan eventually is to, I want it to be a chat controlled thing, like you type stuff in chat, which I gotta figure out what the commands are exactly gonna be, other than just to some degree like the moves as they are in Rubik's Cube notation. The main thing to figure out there is if there need to be any kind of prefix of like exclamation mark, like Rubik's Cube, and then some turns or something like that. I'm not sure. This I'm not too worried about, because this is just testing for me. This is just me to test my own program, that it's working. So I'm not super concerned about this being that great or consistent or whatever. And so far, this is working well for me. And I have two, or a few different, like, currently I have two ways of doing it, input in just for my testing. I can either press the exact letters that are the thing, so the front face I can press F, or I have like the numbers 1 to 9 across the top also being each turn. That I had them in some order when I made them. I forget what that order is off the top of my head, but the letters are consistent anyway. Yeah, but the plan eventually is to have it just be chat controlled, so my input won't matter. I just need it for testing's sake. But then also I have like a thing where if I press A, then it's like, it just starts spamming random turns, just also for testing's sake. But yeah. UDFBLR is good as notation, but not that intuitive to use for making the moves. Yeah, like that's fair. The there's some tool that uses the keyboard if you were holding the cube that would make it easier to input. Really? Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I could experiment with other, just ways of doing input eventually. But for now, I'm more focused on just getting the functionality in place, and then more of that polish is kind of thing I imagine coming later. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Have that be a thing I potentially look into. Although, well, for my personal testing stuff, I could see that working. But for chat messages, we'll figure that out, I guess. Especially when we get to the right now, there's no chat controlled anything here because none of that's functional yet. When we get to that point, then I gotta figure out more consistent stuff with the turning. Like right now, I also have that, like, if I hold shift, that takes a turn and makes it negative turn. If I'm holding control, actually it's down here. If I'm holding shift, it makes it counterclockwise. If I'm holding control, it makes it double. That's just working well for me for, my testing. Anyways, okay, so, but yeah, now that we're starting on whole cube rotations, which by Rubik's Cube notation over here, and just, the standard of this lettering system is X, Y, Z, so that's what we're going with to start with. So starting with X specifically, having my auto input thing be able to spam an X input, which also to stick with the cube notation of all these are capital, this is lowercase because that's just how they decided it shall be. So then here for my own manual input, we'll have typing X, and in my own typing, I'm not caring about it being capital or lowercase, so like that's fine, not something we're going to concern ourselves with just yet. When I get to wide moves, where capital and lowercase actually matter, then we'll worry about that. And then across the top, I'm running out of numbers along the top, but for now that's just going to be 0, and we'll worry about that when we get there. And then this, all the same, Now, it may look also weird that like here, it's like, oh, based on what button I'm pressing, I'm getting a letter, and then taking that in here, and then immediately putting it into a switch statement. I'm doing that on purpose, because thinking ahead of when this is chat input controlled, I'm gonna be getting in input lines from chat, and then putting it into this function as a string, and then I'm gonna have to tear apart that string to see what the input actually is. That's why I'm taking input, putting it into string, and then passing it to this program, just so it's gonna match, just save me work down the line of then, I can just get chat input and put it into this function. There'll need to then be more stuff to weed out like invalid instructions. That's not here yet. Right now, this kind of assumes that it's gonna be one of the correct things, but again, a million different things that we'll get to eventually. Hello, hi. More people. Gotta look at you're lurking. All good. And then time to play Powered. Power World. I lurk now. I haven't played Powered. I've heard of it. I've heard a lot about it. It's been, big news of whether it's been copying Pokemon and all that fun stuff. Apparently, just a very good put together game. Probably we'll get to it at some point, even though the hype for it has died down too much. But I'm behind in the trend because I got a million Steam games that I've bought over the years and haven't played. So all the Twitch streams we've been doing in the last little bit, going through random games, I've just been going through a lot of that. Haven't bought a new game in a while. We'll see how long that lasts. Let me catch up on more messages. Hello, Chroma. Hi, Fenberg. Hello. I made if else statements work for the basic cases, but today I want to try or do more. Let me try reading that again. I made if else statements work for the basic cases, but today I want to do some pattern recognition. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Do you have like if and else? You have if and else statements working. You were mentioning that before, but do you have like in one line like a if else if as one thing and then an else, like those three? Do you have that in between step working yet? Because my current solution doesn't handle code that doesn't make sense. Oh no. Yeah, fair enough. Similar to what I just said here is that this code that takes in strings and interprets them as Rubik's Cube turning instructions assumes that they're going to be correct for now. It's very funny to play with friends. I didn't know it was multiplayer. Interesting. All right, guys. I still win. Yeah, I see that nobody knows the Hello World thing exists. It's hidden. Oh, well. I mean, bye-bye. See ya. Yeah, see ya later. I wanted to use recursion, the maximum bound parameter, to prevent any jumps that clash with a higher level structure. Just hopefully my stack does not overflow. Yeah, is that meant to be a... Well, I guess that's literal and a programming joke that makes the website Stack Overflow is referring to that kind of error. Anyway. Yeah. yeah. All right. Okay, so, what are we doing here? So first thing is just getting, processing the input to begin with. So if we have the case where we get a lowercase x, it matters here that it's lowercase. Now what do we do? So now things get, that was the super easy part I really had to think about. Now we get to the harder, how are we going to actually do this? And I got to decide, technically we have the individual moves in place, sort of, to make this turn happen. I got to figure out how much of that can I steal and repurpose and combine together. You know, we'll see, right? So an X move is, if I'm holding the cube like this, is this way. So we're essentially turning on the right face clockwise. We're basically doing a right move. I think, is that M prime? That's M prime. Yeah, which is, why are they not in the same direction? I don't know. And then L prime. So R, M prime, L prime are technically the three moves that we would do in conjunction. But I don't necessarily just want to call the code that, like, I could, if it's X, then, like, recursively call turn as if it was those three things in concession. I don't really want to do that. Actually, that wouldn't even work because then it would do one after the other. I need them to turn all together. But anyway, whatever. Hold on. Where's, I can't hear you over the sound of me crunching Funyuns. Oh no. That's the danger of that recursive solution. That recursive solution is so much easier to handle nesting. Yeah, I've had, in Unity it can be annoying that if you accidentally make it an infinite while loop or infinite recursion or whatever, then it kind of just locks up and freezes and you have to force close Unity, so that's not fun. That's why I sometimes preemptively put in like a, if this while loop has, put in a counter. If it's ran like 1,000 times, then force exit out of it or something like that. Yeah. And also, it's part of why I mean, you never really, like, I very, very rarely use while loops in Unity to begin with because you very rarely need to, or there might be better options or whatever. And the update function is kind of a while loop, and just like it's a function that runs every frame anyway. You can get away with that. And usually you don't need to, like, and I've had, you know, for loops, for each loops, all that stuff, and maybe some, I haven't done that much recursion, but, like, I could, hypothetically. I was just suggesting just now a scenario where I could hypothetically use it. Oh, that's a capital X, that should be a lowercase x, that could have caused trouble. Nesting even so deep that it would cause, given that nesting even gets so deep that it would cause Stack Overflow, I don't know what the limits are exactly, assuming I fixed all the bugs. Maybe. Yeah, that's the thing though, assuming you fix all the bugs. If bugs still linger, then that could be a problem. Okay, so I made, right, so part of what I've also got to do here is figure out, like, remembering code that I've written. We have this move type thing that I preemptively wrote that we're gonna, use to detect other things. I did write, I did put a whole cube thing. I don't know if that's what I should call it, but oh well. I'm probably gonna be using this at some point, but so yeah, so we have like our basic move type here for like all of these. We have the slice moves, and now we're gonna have the whole cube turns. And we're gonna just all of X working before I add in Y and Z, just to not overcomplicate things. Direction of slice is, I guess I do need that, don't I? Well, can I just use direction for this? I might have to see how I use it down here, but I have, hey, yep, I can slurp indeed. Don't think we'll be using that function today. In Handman with a unicycle, we will. Or we have been a lot with all that camera shenanigans, but yeah. Are we gonna turn all the directions today? The try hydrating and ask again. Okay, good. Sure, yeah, true, indeed. Yes, that is the secret to solving all the programming problems in the world. Riemann hypothesis, I'm coming for you. That's not a programming, well, it's a math thing. It's an unsolved math problem anyway. And it's like, oh, if anyone could actually solve it, prove that it's true or prove that it's false, you can get like $1 bajillion. But yeah. For my decoupler, I plan to only create a higher level structure if the pattern is 100% matching. If there's only the slightest oddity, I'd rather keep it safe. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. I agree that seems like a good way to go about it. to less just have problems, potentially. Okay, so basically I gotta decide. I have this, like, this direction thing that has all the main directions that represent up, down, left, front, back, right, left. I use this for things in this slight direction. That's MES. I'm deciding whether I can get away, whether I want to make one that's like whole cube turn or whether that's even necessary. Where do I need to remind myself where I use slice direction? Hold on. No, help me figure this out. I just use it in a switch statement there to call slightly different functions with different input things here. Yeah. So the slice moves were special because it's like turning the center. I don't... Okay, but it might be easier if I skip ahead and then see, like, at the point I actually need to use such a thing, then double back on it. Axis to turn on relative to the whole cube. If I'm doing, what, an X move is... this way. That, looking at the right face, yeah, I'm gonna say that's gonna match whatever I have for right, which is vector 3.right as far as Unity stuff goes. We're gonna try having this set as direction.right. I might be able to get away with this. Where is, oh, axis to turn on is the thing that we're using there, not of that. Okay. You can be correct. What is your, oh wait. Oh. Sorry, this has that, direction of slice has, oh no, I see what those are different things. Yes, okay, sorry, that might be fine. Do I need to set both? We'll come back to that. Then the, how much we're turning, whether it's counterclockwise or double or whatever. Switch, next move type. If it's normal, then we're doing stuff. If it's slice, we're doing other stuff. And if it is a whole move, then we're doing other things. Now, I believe I'm gonna have to make a whole new function for this because it's just the behavior is gonna be different. It's gonna combine some bits of both of these. Yeah. So I'm gonna copy, well, we're gonna copy this function and then change it significantly. Something like that. Okay, this, and it's gonna be execute whole cube turn. Yes, for now. Okay, I gotta find where anything was. Okay, that, and then this is gonna be execute whole, oops, execute whole cube turn. And instead of being direction slice, we're gonna start with, like, the input of the normal turn, I think. Or are you already having issues? Come on. Because I use centerpiece to turn. Yeah, that's not... Well, oh, okay. I went into this thinking I had a bit of a plan, mainly kind of falling apart. I'm not exactly sure the best way I should conceptually go about this. I had better ideas with the regular turns and the slice moves. Whole cube turning, in theory, it's like a combination of stuff we've already done, but also trying to do it in a nice... elegant way, I guess. Okay, so if we're doing a whole cube turn, oh, hold on, let me catch up on messages. What I'm missing message. Ask again, are we turning again? Better not tell you. How did you know I didn't? For example, with the if else chain, I'll only allow there to be one outgoing edge that is greater than the inside of the if statement, and that outgoing edge has to be unconditional as well. If that condition is false, I will rather create an if statement. I don't know if that is the right term, but I call it a jump out. I mean, yeah, if you don't have a term, make one up and go for it. Whereas when there's a jump that jumps out of the if statement, and then jump back in later on or to the end of it. So I only allow one unconditional jump out for potential else candidate. And for the entire if statement chain, I want all jump outs to lead me to the same place before I want to create an if else chain. If all that fails, I'm going to create only an if statement with, and then those jump outs will be go-tos. Yeah, which you said like go-tos don't necessarily like match the intended what it should be, but if it works enough to not break it, then sure, I guess. In the meantime, I guess, as you solve all the problems that it has. Yeah. Okay. All right, okay. So what are we doing here? Execute hold cube turn. I guess, so right now this is the code that does a normal turn. I guess I start to go through it and then be like, oh no, this is a part that needs to change. Yeah, okay. In theory, I think the actual turning isn't gonna be that bad. It's gonna be the, after the turning, updating all the pieces to tell them where they've moved to. That's gonna be the tricky thing. Oh, that's interesting. One thing I immediately notice is that, so we do tests when we do the other turns to, like, figure out, based on where pieces are, figure out which ones are turning, which that makes sense. But for turning the whole cube, every single piece is turning. Well, okay. Well, no. I was gonna say technically the centers aren't turning. They are turning in that, I mean, even if I turn this face, the center is turning in a way that I need it to actually rotate, even though it doesn't move. Yeah, so every single piece is going to be added. So that's going to skip a lot of checks, I guess. Okay, so calculate where to turn. Start rotation is going to be, Oh, I've noticed something fascinating. So I was about to... So, okay, I think I haven't, just to recap on stuff that's happened from previous streams. So, when we turn a piece, to do it in a clever way that makes it turn good. What? Errors, error, okay, whatever, I don't get to demonstrate. Also gonna move this back down here. I prefer to maybe looking at this for now. When we turn a piece, this is easier explained with just a regular normal turn. If we're turning this red face clockwise, we take all of these edges and corners, parent them to this centerpiece, rotate it, and then they all spin around with it, and then we unparent them to then be parented to other stuff. And then some code run that updates a piece telling it where it's now turned to, and that's complicated. We do have then a special core piece here that's used for slice moves. I guess, well, yeah, I guess the right thing to do would be to parent everything to the core piece. I was gonna say we could parent it to, like, if we're doing a whole cube from the side, we could use the right centerpiece, but I guess that's unnecessary. And actually, the code could be simpler if I just stick to the same core piece every time. So this might not use this centerpiece to turn. What does the slice move? It takes in the direction. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's even needed with axis to turn on for, well, for... Okay, yeah, so some parts of this get simpler, and then some parts of this are going to get more complicated. Okay, so whole cube turn. Calculate where to turn. We are not going to use this, but I think, but we're not going to delete it just yet. Start rotation is going to be core piece. What is the name of the variable? Why are you not there? Oh, I just called you core. Okay, fair enough. Be that way. Not there. Finding where it was. Okay, here. So just take the core. You don't need the transform part because you are just a transform. Desired rotation is just going to be this line's unchanged, right? So you have to turn axis to turn on as long as that matches what clockwise is, which this does. So yeah, that makes sense. Quaternions, complicated, all that fun stuff. Then figure out what edge pieces to turn, figure out what corner pieces to turn. This is literally just add all of them. Yes. So I basically, is there an easy way? I don't want to go, if I go turning the edges equals edges, that, wait, no, you already don't like it, because you're, okay. Isn't there an easy one line, like, add all? I don't want them to be... There's a difference between, like, here's two lists that happen to have the same things in it, but I can change one, and the other doesn't change. But if they're, like, a reference, like, this list equals this list, then I change one, it changes the others. I don't want that, because then I'll destroy my list of all the edges. It's just, like... something like... I don't know. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna do the simpler way, even if it's slightly messier, because I have this here. We're just gonna go for each, just add. So we'll keep the dot clear because that's just a safety net to make sure pieces from the last turn aren't accidentally turning when they shouldn't. Just this dot add edge. It's fine. Turning corners. We have them as different arrays because of reasons for later that we treat edges different than corners in some scenarios. And then, actually I'm gonna change the comment as well because parent every corner to us, something like that. And then I need all the centers as well. Yes, which I have some code here. That works good enough. Okay, blab. Actually, no, that's didn't copy what I wanted to copy. Hold on, over, where are you? I just wanted to copy just this line. Just easier to have to type it out. So parent every center to us. So instead of, so centers, hold on. Do this way that's a bit sloppy and maybe hard to follow. My apologies. Just, I want to turn every, center. Where is, oh, I didn't have a, hold on. Have to change this as well. Currently turning centers dot clear. Currently turning centers dot add the center that we're on. Okay. So I don't know if that made any sense. But basically, when we turn everything else, or when we do normal turns, we have to know like, oh, what things do we turn or not turn? When we're turning the whole cube, we add every single center to this list. We add every single edge to this list, and we add every single corner to this list. Because they're all moving. And then we do the turn, which this part should be unchanged, I think. Oh, no, well, almost. This, maybe I should have copied the slice code as a better base, but oh well, it's fine. Because we're turning the core piece always, which just means I gotta replace all this stuff. So this is doing the turn, it's taking the core, and it's rotating it. Well, actually, this is a special thing we do if it's the 180, just to force the 180 turn to be clockwise. Then, yeah, then the core piece turns from this, and then at the bottom, then we set it to be, like, this smoothly turns it over many, many frames. Once it gets to where it needs to be, it snaps, makes it exactly what it needs to be, so that there's no, like, oh, it's off by, like, 0.001, and that's going to cause problems down the line. Making sure it's exact. And then this is the bit that then unparents all the pieces, and also then calls, this is going to be the function that's going to be tricky, is telling the piece, hey, you just moved, do calculations to figure out where you are now relative to, like, the universal top. Like, relative to a center, the pieces are the same, but relative to the whole, like, pointing globally up, I want to, you know, update a piece that, like, this piece is facing up front, now it is back up, and this piece down here that was down front, it is now you know, up front or whatever, right? So yeah, that's a thing. Oh, I'm missing lots of messages. Let me catch up again. Doesn't seem like these scripts have any loops. They do support it, but they don't use it. So I think I will wait with that later. So for now, I won't need to worry about back edges. I am back edges. What do you in my case, in Rubik's Cube land, I do back edges. In terms of even back like else statements or something like that. Or I'm lucky that it's a decompiling a code base where I can manually verify correctness where it will never change. Yeah, that's fair. Good, I guess. The unlucky part, though, although, is that I quickly run out of testing material. Oh no! So it might create bugs that will never be found. Oh no! Centerpiece will always have all the other pieces as children. Yeah, that is with my thing. Yep. All my desert material is that is what I'm gonna get for my eventual compiler. Back edge is outgoing edge that goes backwards, indicating. Is outgoing edge that goes backwards, indicating a loop. Okay, sure. I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah. Well, yeah, very cool. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Wolfeed16 said that. In OBS, you both have similar colors, and when I'm reading multiple messages from one person, I'll, like, frequently, mistake one source of saying something someone else is saying. Yeah. The centerpiece can always have all the pieces. Oh yeah, so with well, in this technically, yeah, whatever piece is turning, I could say this one parent everything else, but just to more match what I was doing with the when I turned the slice move where I use the core, because I already have that core piece set up. We're just gonna parent it to the core. It's just simpler that way, I guess. Because yeah, it's already done. All right, doing the turn there, and then this part. Now all the pieces got to update how they turn. So, to match what I did for up here, yeah, it's just for each that unparent the piece and then call this turn or slice turn or whatever function that's gonna, actually it will probably be a new function rather than just trying to call the same turn function with different inputs, I think. Actually, will it? Maybe. Unsure. We'll come back to that. Okay, so just gotta copy this. We need 3 different chunks for centers, edges, corners. Okay, well, yeah, I'll just every part here that says center or edges needs to say centers. Centerpiece turn, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so just the unparent step. I guess I can start with that. Set parent transform. This is like the Rubik's Cube Manager is like the parent, like topmost thing. So unparenting these pieces is setting them back to being parenting, like where they started essentially. We're gonna come back to that adjusting where they've actually ended up in a minute. Unparent other center pieces, unparent edge pieces, unparent corner pieces. Okay, so just to like. We'll be able to test some code that I've written, except for that's having errors. Why are you having errors? I'm not using that one bit of input, but I didn't get rid of it. Wait, well, I don't need, well, okay, we're just gonna quickly get rid of that for a minute. Undo, and then whatever. I guess that was something of different input, whatever, it's fine. If I just do that, then you're gonna be good anyway. Oh. Wait, oh, sorry, this is supposed to also be core. Missed one. That's the risk you run when you copy code to change it slightly. If you don't change it all, then problems. Okay, so in theory, I should see one turn happen successfully, but then the pieces are not going to update where they are, so they'll think they're in the wrong place, so then bad things will happen shortly after. Okay, so bam. Or nothing could happen. That's cool too. Alright. I thought something would happen. Not nothing. Hold on. I'm sure like that's something simple. That's just that I pressed X, you made next turn X, and then you would have gotten in here, and then you would have tested that, and it would have been right. And then you would have gotten to here, and then called this, in theory. Okay, let me just... quick thing of just the simplest thing of just putting in a breakpoint and just double checking that the code actually ran. Thing to test numero uno. Okay. Oh, let's go. Hi, hello. I'll catch up on messages in just a minute. I just gotta debug a thing. Oh, I didn't actually. Yeah, that was change the whole cube, so that was correct. That is vector3.right, so that's looks like it got there. It got all the way to being in this function. That's good and all. So why did you not turn, actually? Or, let me just skip to here. I don't think you errored or anything. Hold on. I can't Quaternion and know what that's talking about. Euler angles, yes, more helpful. 90 compared to it started as basically all zeros. That sounds correct. Why did you not turn then? What? How'd you get there and not do any turning? Wait, it doesn't look like they got parented to the... What? Oh wait, did I miss something in around here? I'm a fool. How did I, wait, no, I know what's wrong. How did I copied the one line, yeah, no, okay. Oh. Yeah. Line that's not as necessary. I didn't put in the code that actually did the parenting. I just added them to a list and did nothing with them. Whoopsies. My bad. This, that to the core. Hold on. This. And that, and that. Okay, yep, it's fine. All is good. With each new turn, the code gets more and more complicated, but also I can just be blind and miss obvious things. I can't even blame, like, I have comments of what's supposed to happen, so not even just... And the code itself isn't that, it's like, go through a for loop, and then just parrot the thing, and add it to a list to then reference it later. Technically, this list is not as necessary here, but I'm just, because it... Normally, this list is to split off the pieces that are turning from the pieces that are not turning. This is a special case where every piece turns, but just to match with the other functions, I'm still just gonna parent them all to the list and use the list. I think that's just better. Oh, this also says edges instead of centers. Technically, that would have only caused a problem, starting on the next turn, but oh well. Yikes. Alright, let me back up through messages, as I... hopefully have this run and work for a try. Didn't make up that, hold on. I read about it in a paper, or about Pause. I didn't make up that turn in case you were accusing me. Yeah, you stealing Rubik's Cube turns and making them programming terms? How could you? No. And let's go. Hello. Yes. Hey man, how's it going? Very good. We are, making Rubik's Cube things. Oh, breakpoint that I meant to get rid of and actually just go to this. In theory, it should be fine. Okay, it turned, but we didn't get to see it. But if I do this, technically, this is working, but not quite. So if I do a U-turn here, I'm going to make a prediction of how this is going to work in a way that I totally understand how it's going to break. If I press U right now, it's not going to turn the green face. That's what it should do, but it's going to not do that. It's going to turn the white face anyway. Oh, and it's going to turn it the wrong way. Well, that's not how cubes are going to work. Just for funsies, I'm gonna turn on my auto thing, and we're gonna watch it just, that's not what Rubik's Cubes are supposed to look like. I get why that's happening, because we're just not done yet. But yeah, have fun looking at that while I catch up on more chat. Well, you would not see if only the center is turning. If I had the, well, the core piece in the middle is a hidden abstract thing that's not an actual, the core thing doesn't actually matter what its rotation is or whatever. Yeah, that is correct. We made it to have a thing for the when we do a slice move to turn around, and I don't know, since we made it for slice moves, I'd like the consistency of having it, using that for whole cube turns, I guess. Then I don't have to have code that cares about the one piece that is doing the real turning, and then the other pieces, the other centers that were turning because of that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. That's a case where, like, this is 100% a case where I could do it both ways and both would work just as fine. I see them both as equal. I picked one and just doing it, yeah, that way. Just because. Also, this is very much a mess. Let's make it less of a mess now, shall we? So, now we have the trickier part, kind of. Once we do a turn, I guess we start with, do I care what I start with? I guess I start with centers. Interesting. Actually, centers are going to be, centers are going to be extra interesting. Huh. Can I just get away with using slice turn? So here's actually, huh. So just looking at these pieces one type at a time, corner and edges are going to be very similar. And by the way, currently the only information that, like, tells a piece where it is just, centers have this current direction that is, in enum, that's just all the directions of up, down, front, back, left, right. Edges has 2, but the order matters here, right? Loosely speaking, if these are in order, the way that the enum is, so up and then front, the piece is oriented correctly. If they're the other way around, then it's not oriented correctly. Kind of, sort of. Better example, better explained with example. This edge piece here, the up part refers to the white, the front part refers to the green. That will always be the case. So no matter, like, if this piece is over here, the white sticker will be the first thing here, like what way it's facing, and the green will be the second one. So even if the piece is in this exact spot, if the white is here and the green is up, this won't say up front, it'll say front up. And that's information I can use to know if a piece is considered solved or not. We haven't written any code to run some function to be like, is the cube currently solved, yes or no? But we're gonna, at some point, this is kind of laying the groundwork for having that. Also, we'll just, well, that's why the order matters, but just both these being here in general has to do with, if I go to turn a piece, knowing the surrounding edges and the surrounding corners to know, like, should that be a piece that's also turning. So, yeah, that'd be that. Okay, so, anyway, so edges have 2, and then corners have 3. And yeah, there's some parts where I hard code. Normally, when you're dealing with arrays, you'd have, like, for loops or whatever, but for specifically this scenario, because a corner will, like, it will always have 3, and an edge will always only have 2. I'm fine to, yeah, the hard code looking at 0 and looking at 1. It's fine. Anyway, so, but for centers, it only has 1. But I'm just realizing that, centers are interesting in that when I turn the whole cube, 2 of the centers aren't gonna move, and the other ones are gonna move as if a slice turn just happened. So I'm wondering if I can use that somehow to not have to write as much code, maybe. So if I just look at just the centers, and I were to try to call the slice turn function, what do you take as input? A slice direction that I haven't written in. Well, I can't hard code. I don't want to have, like, do I just pass in? I think I do. Well, okay, I have a bit of an idea. Okay, so I am going to try, when we do a whole cube rotation, I wasn't sure if I'd use this direction of slice thing. I think now I'm talking myself into, yes, using it. But it's got to know whether it's positive or negative. Well, right, they're gonna be, so, okay, for M, it's consistent, I think, right? So, an X turn looks like this, and an M turn, no, an N turn is backwards, an M turn's like that. Right, so an M turn's like that, but an X moves like that. So I might be able to use the direction loosely, well, the axis to turn on, but not the same direction. We'll see if I can split it around. Well, here I use the slice direction is M, but then the axis turn on is left. Here it's right, so that does kind of maybe deal with me flipping it around. All right, we'll see if I can actually use this. So we're gonna pass in. Whoop, oh, not that. No. We're gonna pass this in as input, which I didn't think I would, but here we are. Because we do the same thing in slice turn, I'm just gonna copy that. When did I write that? I think this was temporary. The temporary comment that's not supposed to be there. Hold on. And then this be good. Wait, why are you erroring? What? Did I? Oh, sorry. Did I just get rid of? No, what? Oh, let the random stray T. Okay, it's fine. All is good. Okay, bam. That. Okay. So slice direction, we're gonna try actually passing this along. Can I just directly call slice turn? What do you also take in as input? Nothing else? Oh no. Well, no, you can't just do that because unless I made him out to turn negative. So if I called this center turn thing, no, wait, if I try to call it on every edge, then that's gonna do funky things. Like every center. The centers that don't turn. Do I need to actually have some code that, like, in here is like, oh, if slice direction isn't a part of this, turn early? And should that code be in here, or should that code be out here? I feel like it makes more sense to have it in the center info. Have it be in here, possibly. And this is a weird exception that only applies to the centers. All of the edges will turn, and all the corners will turn. But they might have some of the directions that don't change. But we already have some code that accounts for that, I think. Sort of? Yeah, anyway. Okay, so I'm just deciding how, because then I also, this function currently as it's written for the M moves, only takes in the slice direction, which assumes clockwise. So unless I make this negative, but that feels sloppier to do. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was gonna do this, but I think I will. I think it'll be cleaner and easier to like change to actually just have this be its own function. That's like whole cube turn. That might look very similar, possibly. Maybe. At this point, then, do I just make another thing since I have slice direction that's like... well, no. Weird. Weird. Well, somehow... right, so the slice direction... No, if I pass it in, already knowing it being E, M, or S, relatively speaking. This convert direction thing. Oh, that's what's funky about this, yes. And this test the 90, negative 90 thing. This is a helper function that, like, all the things use that basically... This is hard to explain how it works, how it does. It essentially... The short version of it is it takes one of these enums and is like, whatever thing, or whatever enum that we're interested in, go to the next one, or go 2 down, or go up 1, and have it wrap around. And that's kind of how we test, like, oh, we're turning, you know, the right face. So this thing that was, if we're turning the right face, then if a face was facing, an edge sticker was facing front, it now would loop around to facing up. And if you turn again, it'd be facing back, and then down, and then front again. That's, looks a bit messy, but that is what that does. Okay, sorry, back to here. I think I'm overcomplicating this by trying to have it mesh perfectly. I like with all this slice turn stuff. Thinking of it on its own might be cleaner, less complicated to try to not break the slice code while we're doing this. Okay, whole cube turn. Why are you already erroring? Because, oh. Ooh, question mark. Oh, because I didn't finish writing that. Well, okay, cool that you do that. I didn't know that that would do that. It's erroring. It's obviously bad, but just interesting. Okay, so slice direction, amount to turn. I guess it could know. Well, I feel like, okay, at some point, I guess I. Well. Okay, sorry. So if I just have these two, call whole cube turn. And at this point, just looking at M, ignoring E and S for now until we get to them. I guess I will just make this negative here, because it's going the opposite way of what an M move would be. And that flips 90 and negative 90. 180 is the same as negative 180. Like, that's fine. And those are the only 3 options that we're going to see. So this handles centers that actually match this. I then got to weed out... do I have an easy way of weeding out directions that shouldn't match? Don't I have it? Wait, I thought I put a triparse somewhere. That some code I can quickly copy from somewhere. Don't I have? Was it in corner info? Didn't I have some code that did actually test, like, hey, is the thing we're trying to convert actually in the thing? Maybe. Just looking. Or maybe that was code that I was, like, you know, last time that we were working with a lot of this, code that we were maybe writing and then changed and then did different things is probably what I'm thinking of. Okay, so we've taken the old direction, amount to turn, and then... Oh, I do have a thing whether to invert the direction. Oh, well... I mean... Wait, what uses this? What uses this, actually? What? Hold on, I'm just want to remind myself what... Where does that come from? Oh, because... Oh, sorry, no. I use that when we're, like, instead of an upturn doing a downturn, we use this. It kind of does a double negative, but it makes sense internally in terms of just... you know, down being the opposite of up, and then also it's a counterclockwise turn, right? No, I remember doing that on purpose. Okay, yep. Anyways, okay, so, over here, I think just before we do any of this, so we pass into this, before I do anything, I think this just needs to start with, if the slice direction is, how did I do this? How do I do this in an elegant way is the question. Sorry, the better question I should be saying is I see ideas of how I can do this. They just don't feel as elegant as it could be. Feels like what I'm trying to do, there's potentially a better way. But essentially, before I run this function, it's like take this old direction and the math that we're turning and do magic and convert it to a new direction. Actually, maybe convert direction is better to have this. Well, I just, it's sloppy, but like wasteful on all of these other edges and corners where if I'm calling this function, I know for sure, positively, that like the conversion is possible. So having in here, I mean, I don't really care about performance to that degree necessarily, but if I have an extra like try parse in here that then like, oh, if it can't do it, then return early. It just feels a little bit, I guess it's good error catching stuff, but it's slightly wasteful that 90% of the time it's gonna be called. I'm calling it like where it's guaranteed, and I'm right now about to be calling this in a scenario where I know that, well, 4 of the 6 are gonna be fine, and a specific 2 are gonna fail. I guess I could, well, if our current direction is equal to the slice direction, no, slice direction is like, no, it doesn't have the, for the edges where we pass in an actual direction. Well, I can pass in the full direction. If it matches that, then don't turn, and if it matches the opposite, then don't turn. I don't have an easy way of getting an opposite. If we're facing one direction, what is the, if we're facing up, then get down. I want to run write like a helper function for that. That also feels unnecessary. Do I pass in specifically like edges to, things to not turn? That also feels messy. Being super indecisive about not knowing the best way to go about this. But okay, fine. We'll just. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, we'll just do it the try parse in here. It's fine, probably, maybe. So before we do anything, just see if, actually, no, get the string here. It's this parse here. Change it to being a try parse instead in an if statement. Okay, if, well, hold on. Then I want to separate this into 2 lines so that this can be an out thing. If blah this try parse, and then what else? What do you need instead? Just try parse instead having t or type of T, something like that. This also gets extra funky because we're writing this with like generic function stuff. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me just do the thing real quick before I mess up code beyond like be able to bring it back. I just want to copy what we started with here just to have it if I decide to bail on this. So if we go to do it, try to parse, we pass in the value, and then out the result, which is going to be the variable here that we made. Can I do that with a generic function? Yeah, you're unassigned local variable because I want you to assign it. Do I need, hold on. Okay, this is actually getting funkier because I'm trying to just like sandwich stuff in between. I think this will like, the autofill will help me out more if I actually, do this. If I actually, just write it. You already are having issues. Hold on. At this point, is this wrong? Is this to just be T? We really not like this. Take 0 arguments. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. Okay. So it's just to be T. Okay, that was the part that was not liking there. Okay, old direction name, and do I need this ignore case? I don't need that. Yeah. Okay. In fact, I do. Well, I guess care about the case. Or like that should be something that's not even. Yeah. Oh, sorry. This being here. Is that good? Extra bracket. Okay, there we go. That shouldn't have been as complicated as it was. Apologies. Okay, this, that, and then we just jump the rest of the code in here. And then if we don't, you know, make it, like, if the try parse fails, then, oh, wait, why is this, wait, this can be simplified, it doesn't need it? Well, why did you make me try to have it? Okay, it looked like it whatever, okay, cool that you can, yeah, not be there, fine, be that way. Can I actually, hold on, just out of curiosity, can I use a try parse, have it be negative, and then return early here? Return old direction, untouched. So if the direction is not, cannot be parsed into, wait a minute. Oh. Wait, sorry, type of, no, yeah, sorry, no, this is correct. If the string cannot be parsed into this kind of, whatever direction that we're passing in, so if we're passing in a slice M turn, basically we're seeing, you know, start with one of these strings. Let's say we start with right, and we pass it in, and we basically say, this one. Does the string right exist as an entry in this enum? Is what we're testing. If it does, we continue as normal. If it does not exist, that means we're doing a turn where it remains unchanged. So just spit out what we started with. That's good enough. Yeah. Okay. Then in theory, that should work. I saw a comment here that's like, string not in enum, so, or not in rotation. I'm gonna be, yeah. Direction will be unchanged or something. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we've done that. I don't love that it's, you know, being done on a lot of times calling this where it's completely unnecessary, but oh well, it's fine, I guess. So in theory then, well, then this gets to be unchanged, right? Then we call this with the negative. Wait, no, didn't I specifically make an invert direction? We'll use that, and that's, I guess, nicer. Sorry, this would be negative one. Yeah. So we're not done yet, but for centerpieces, in theory, that should be all I need. Testing that here, though. Well, no, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, no, it's doable though. If I just look at, let's say, this centerpiece. Over here, it says up. When I press X, it should do the turn, and then this up should change the word back. Yeah. And it did. Good. And we go all the way around. Cool. And then if I look at, let's say, that centerpiece, it says right. It should continue saying right. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yes, sure. That is... Yeah, that's what we want. You know, it looks like it's doing the same thing, but internally it's behaving better. I'm just curious of... The centers are going to be turning properly. The edges and corners will not be. So... yeah, we get to see this still being a mess. It's not exploding outwards, though. They're all staying on the cube, but pieces are going on top of each other. And obviously, that's not what's supposed to happen. It's cool how all the Z fighting is happening there, though. Neato. Alright. Next thing. So that was... Would you believe me if I said that was the easy part? Nah, well, okay. So, that was dealing with the centers. Now we'll deal with the edges, and in theory, the edges and the corners should be very similar, but we're going to start with just the edges. I'm going to also just preemptively write a whole cube turn function. So, okay, it did end up being the case that with that change to the utility convert function, that this and this ended up being very similar. I'm going to wait to see if that's the case with the edge turn, and if it is, then I might try to just only call the one of them, but... Let's find out, though. I mean, from here, it looks more aesthetically like it makes sense that, hey, we did a whole cube turn, call this whole cube turn function, and then the center gets to deal with what that actually means. It just happens that it means a very similar thing, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, okay. So, whole cube turn is going to pass, and now we got to figure out, like, yeah, how it's going to behave differently. So, for, for an edge turn, there are two types of turns that need to happen. Normal edge turns that are turning, you know, like this, and where The edges on the side that are turning like this, only one of these actually needs to change. Because the thing here that was facing right is still facing right. The thing that was here is facing up, or it goes from facing front to facing up. You know, that's a change. For the pieces that we're moving on a slice, both of them need to change, effectively. When we do this, they both moved. With this, one direction stayed the same. So that's how some of this code is behaving. So when we do the regular turn function, we first basically find out which thing needs to change. It's the one that's not on the axis that we just turned on. And then, based on the direction, then we do the convert thing that we have, that utility function. For slice move, we just do this, but with both of them, because they both change. So if I now try to have some kind of whole turn, what did I call it? We just have the same name, whole cube turn. Well, stick with the same naming. So what needs to happen instead? Well, so now that we just changed the convert direction thing that they, if we're turning a thing that's not in this list, it'll just spit it out as being the same. Which technically would mean that we don't need to do this. We could do this on both, and it's like, oh, if it's the same, then it won't, whatever. But, like, this is better and faster to not even need to do that by knowing that we only need to change one, finding the one we need to change, and just doing it to that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That works there. With the whole cube turn, it's like some of them need to turn, and some of them need to change both. Some of them only need to change one. And that one will either be the direction that we turned on or the opposite one. We don't have a handy way of, we're on one side, what's the opposite side to that? I could make such a thing, but if I don't have to, then we're not gonna. So I think for a whole cube turn, we just keep it simple and we just try to apply a full turn on both parts. And then if it's the wrong way, then it'll just spit it out. I guess, like, it's, that's having more unnecessary code. Like, this felt more clean where it's doing exactly what it needed to. These are having more code where, like, it's starting along some part of the process and then skipping out early. This feels less elegant, but I guess if it works, it works. So, I'm just wondering if... Well, okay. Well, then I gotta still split it up, though. That some of these functions need to use the one of these three, and some need to use... Some of the edges need to use... No, do they? If I turn for an X move... And for these edges on the side, if I pass in them doing a convert direction on the M axis with it being inverted or whatever, the face that's actually on this one of these axes will turn, and the one that's not will just be spit out, I guess? Really? Huh. I might be able to actually get away with just... Can I just call this directly and have that work? That feels way more messy than I would like it to be. Huh. But then it still needs the negative thing. And some of these will be made negative and some of them won't be because they're inconsistent with each other, which I don't love that. Okay. Actually, well, how would I manage that? Right, so, like, right now, for specifically an X move, I could do this. And this might be fine. But then to calculate that, oh, M is inverted, but then I think is E inverted? Or E and Y? Oh no, E goes with yeah, no, sorry, Y matches with E. They're also in the opposite direction, but then Z, they're both in the same directions. Z and S is flipped, and it's weird. So I'm gonna have to account for that. And okay, you know, temporarily we're gonna go like blah and apply direction change, whole cube, and this is gonna call this, and then this is gonna have the -1. This will have the -1, and then this one won't. It's probably a better way, but partially that's on Rubik's Cube notation being inconsistent. But, oh well, it's fine. Okay, so if I just do current direction, that equals apply blah, that. I guess that would work. I don't like it. But it would technically work, I think. Sorry, wait, I'm not done yet. This, I gotta then, what are we passing in? Just slice direction for this? I guess. Weird. This did not go how I thought it would. Where I'm using way more just information from the slice moves and very little information of, like, normal moves than I thought I would, but okay, I guess. So if I look at this edge piece, it says up front, it should then say up, sorry, back, up should be the order specifically. Yes. Okay, that's working, I guess. If I do the random funky turns. So it's not working for corners. Are edges turning fine? I can't tell. Hold on. If I just hide all the corners real quick. Right, and then you can see through. Oh, until I go into play mode, and then I make what's hidden black. If I just do some turns, as long as no edges are on top of each other, that's a good sign that they're all turning correctly. I guess they are. I just feel, it's almost weird that that worked as well as it did. I think there is room for that to be cleaned up. I expected it to be way more different from just how slice moves are treated. And it wasn't. Okay, though. Sure. I guess just in the interest of, yeah, just getting this completed, we'll just go with that. And then we're going to copy this for this and preemptively take the corner pieces should be very, very similar. So that's what we're going to do. Where's... Oh, wait, where's the slice? What? Excuse me? Did I not? Oh, right. Yeah, corners don't turn on slices. When you a slice turn, it only affects centers and edges, and so I didn't write a slice turn function for corners, so now we're gonna kind of write, well, a whole cube turn function is gonna be very similar to the slice turn. Okay, sure. We're gonna take this, and we're gonna copy it over here, and then change it significantly. Whole cube turn, you're gonna take blah. Actually, it might be just enough to then add an additional thing for this, because a cube has, or a corner has 3 current directions as opposed to an edge, but I don't think that's gonna be the only change. You're gonna take in, well, you're taking a slice direction, so it's not gonna be the same as this. These will be the same. No way, that's really? I'm perplexed that this, no way, that's it. It might be. That almost makes me want to write more helper functions to combine more of that. I didn't think... I thought they would be a lot more different, but they might not be, alright? Do this. Cool. And it seems to be working. Alright, I'm like... It's like cool that it's working. I'm just like perplexed that it is almost at this point. 'Cause I didn't think that would go that way, but here we are. Cool. It seems... let me turn off the auto thing. It seems to be the case that X moves, counter X moves, and double X moves are working. Yeah! Woo! Alright, and I'm going to add my counter. New types of turns. Change that to 1. Alright, cool, I guess. Yeah, I'm surprised that that's working. I mean, you can see that it's working. If the values weren't being updated correctly, then we'd have that weird issue of all the pieces, like... We'd have a mangled cube on our hands. The fact that that's not happening, the cube is intact, that's good sign. Alright, so, with that... I guess we quickly make Y and Z moves, and maybe this won't take that long, and then we'll be on to Y moves, which will have it... that'll have its own issues of... Well... maybe it actually won't be that bad. We're gonna do Y and Z moves together, I think, just because they're gonna be so similar. Whoa, no, none of that. Okay, you then need to go up to 12. This is gonna have to go like that, and we're gonna use... Well, this being Y, no, capital Y there, capital Z there, and this we're gonna use minus just to continue for me along the top. And equals, I guess, is then the non-shift version of going across that stuff. Okay. Then this, put in a lowercase y and a lowercase z. And then down here, instead of just the x, we're going to have the y and z. Okay. Whole cube. This is going to be E. This is going to be S. I don't love that. It's like, with these, it was elegant in that, you know, the M matches with it being M, and, like, D matches with down or whatever. This is more, a little bit more clunky, where it's like, oh, why does X use M there? Like, whoa, what's that about? It's not as elegant as it just said, like, whole cube direction dot X or something is what I would almost prefer. But then it wouldn't be able to share as much code. But then it's a question of, like, clarity, like, readability versus less total lines of code. Like, do I want to make just a new enum that says whole cube direction, like, X, Y, Z, even if I have less repeated code, or slightly more kind of, like, similar code, but having it be more readable? Maybe. I don't know. We're just gonna go with this for now, I guess. Okay, so the directions. Now this, I gotta make sure I do this right. Y is turning this way. That matches up, right? Y is, wait, I thought, isn't E backwards from that? It is. Which is weird. But oh well. Yeah, so Y is like this. Okay, so that's gonna mean this takes an up, and just to make sure that that's correct, it should be the opposite of this. That's down, that's up, that's correct. And at the same time, Z is gonna just be front, right? That's the one that's like, yeah, the one that matches S for some reason. Or no, it's not gonna be front for it'd be direction dot front or whatever. That vector 3, it needs to match whatever I have listed under F, which is back as far as like, Unity land. 0, 0, -1. That is the correct way for here to have the stuff turn as it should, and it matches S. Yeah. Okay. And then we call all this. Oh, execute whole cube turn blarg. Where to turn, every, parent, all of them. Yeah, all this is the same. So now inside of all these, we gotta make sure these cases work. So I believe, I'm gonna kind of blindly do this, that, M and E should be made negative in a lot of cases, but S and, so M and X are opposites, E and Y are opposites, but S and Z match, because that's just how it's defined. That's just how that works. And then here I already did that. And here I already did that. Okay, is that gonna work? We're gonna actually have Y and Z turns working this quickly? Alright. If this works, this should rotate this way. So red will be in front, green will go away, and blue will be over here. And white will still be on top. Yeah! Yes! Alright, cool. Good. That's a good sign. And then, turn it back to normal. Z should make white go to the right. Orange will be up top. Green will stay untouched. Yes! Alright. That's great. Cool. Fantastic. And then let the auto turn go. Now that we have more turns in place, like there's gonna be, you know, take longer to have the actual turns that I want to test, but like letting it kind of scramble up the cube and then do the whole cube turns, that is just a good test to make sure that it all is working. And that, I think, is why that updated 2 and Z-Moves that we got working all at once. That I thought would take longer. Okay, there's a bit in the middle that was rough about being very, you know, indecisive on how to handle some stuff. But I guess, you know, good that we did it the way we did it, and that, like, made it easier. Technically, the performance of all other moves has gone down ever so slightly. But does that really matter? No. Good error checking anyway. Most of the other turns use it as almost useless error checking. The whole cube turns actually use that information, I guess. So yeah, and some things were able to be a lot more simplified with just the fact that it's every piece that's turning. Yeah. So, okay. Cool. I was almost expecting that would take the entire stream. Didn't quite do that, so I guess we move on to the next thing. Well, maybe I do a bit of cleanup would be the smart thing. Maybe. There are some bits of code that are, yeah, samey. And, well, I also maybe got to decide, like, do I guess if it's working, I should leave, I was gonna say whether this should use the, like, /m turn stuff, or I should make, like, new things for X, Y, and Z. I guess if it's working, I let it be working. But the fact that these are the exact same, do I turn that into a utility function? What about this? I wonder if even this could use that. Could it? Take in all direction, slice direction, amount to turn. The fact that all three of them are consistently, it's negative, negative, positive. Yeah. Now, can I combine, before I do that, can I nicely combine this and this? Where, I mean, okay, hypothetically, I could put in a new optional float that's like, invert for whole turns or something, and then conditionally, just those get multiplied, and then this doesn't. I guess. Oh, and then, equals 1. Now, this could be a bool, and then it's like true or false, but having it be a float, 1 or negative 1, is just easier on than this. It gets to be one line. I mean, there could be some, like, long tertiary thing, but no. Okay, so then this could remain unchanged. I don't love calling it high direction change slice. Yeah. Sure, okay, fine. I guess that's what it'll be, though. This. So then I should then change this to blah, blah. Oh, and, -1. -1. And then this can go away. That's for, oh, that was on, edge info. I should then be able to do this exact same thing on center info. Well, except that this didn't call separate functions, but it could. This exact thing, which now at this rate, it seems like it probably should just be a helper function, but let me just double check that, like, if I did this, like, what I'm passing as input, like, will work. I take this old direction, and then be passing in, old direction as is. Well, actually, it doesn't even need this line. It could be just passing in slice direction as is. Wait, why do you... Wait. No, I'm sorry. Current direction, slice direction. Amount to turn is amount to turn. And then here it doesn't use the invert for whole turns, I guess. So that could be that. Really? Sorry, it needs to spit out current turn equals blah. Current direction equals that. Double check. It's the same. It is the same. Okay, I guess. And then this should be able to be the same thing here, with a -1 in place. Okay, cool. Delete to there. Right? I'm just being skeptical. I'm like just making sure that's actually this is gonna work how I think it will. And at this point, yeah, these are the exact same, and it will be for corner info. So at this point, this should be fine being another fancy dandy utility function. So we're gonna go public static blah. Yes. Then that like this calls the other helper function. Also good. Suppose. Bam, and then this can then just be utilities dot, and nice that I don't gotta get any references because it's a static function. This can go away. Awesome. At this point, these are like even these are very similar now, but I don't know if I need to remove things to that degree Okay, then do this. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, then this also be the same. Passing in both those. I'm hoping this is going to work and I don't, like, do all this changing and then go back out and then everything be broken. This is also the same. You guys can use this. Well, I guess this will change. Yeah, they'll have to say slice, even though it does the same thing. It's not really a slice, but whatever. Slight change in slice direction could have been maybe a name, but oh well. Alright, and in theory, this should be not broken, please. No! Okay, I was hoping that wouldn't break. Looking through the mess, it looks like edges are fine and just corners broke? I might have messed up how... Oh, this just needed the -1. That's all. So it would, the corners were turning like they were... Well, yeah, just in some cases turning the opposite way than they were actually moving. Oh, sorry, no, this also needs the -1, yep. Yeesh. Okay. Try that again. Blam. Please. No, wait, still? I was so sure that that was gonna be it. Wait, are edges? Oh, some edges are off too. Okay. Well, that was, I think, one issue, but there was more than one issue. I don't just want to have to control Z back to it working. Let's see if I can quickly figure this out. So slice turn. I guess, okay, what would help debugging this is rather than just letting the auto turn thing go, doing some specific turns to make stuff break. So this piece here is up and front. If I do an M move, it is now front down. That's correct. Up front, yeah, back, and then up. Those are correct. So it might be the case that slice moves are working, and then well, you like, you know, if I do this, it shouldn't move, right? Like, it doesn't have that wrong. If I do X, back up, that's correct. Down, then back. Yep, the order, that's correct. Front and then down, that's also good. Okay, so at least for that's working, but for Y maybe it is currently up left. That's also correct. Up back, up right. Oh no. And then a Z turn is right back. Haha. Okay, issues. That's a problem. Wait. No, it's currently it says up back. That's correct, but that's incorrect. Sorry, did that change at a point where I didn't think it did? Hold on. Or it was maybe specifically Z moves that are broken. I just want to make sure that it didn't happen beforehand, right? No, wait. Sorry, that's correct. Sorry, did Y moves mess up? Wait, what? Now it's not... When did it break? Yeah, exactly. Was it with, backwards moves maybe? Ooh, this double move isn't changing. Okay. Is that the case for M? Wait. Oh no, that's okay. That's the case for. That's proper. And obviously that wouldn't do anything. So. Wait, why? Why is a double move not updating them? If I do a counter turn, does it update the wrong way? Front down. Okay, well, I guess that's what we're trying to figure out. On the edges, doing a double turn is wrong. Or it doesn't update them at all. So apply direction for change slice. With invert for whole turns. Why? So if we call this, hold on, just if we call, actually, no, easiest thing to do is just breakpoint this so I can actually see variables and where they break apart exactly. So if I go Control X, it's when it completes the turn that it actually like applies the thing. So slice direction was M. That's correct. The two directions currently that are up and front. That's correct. We go in here looking at just this first direction. So this first direction was up. It should specifically become down. Yes. And you get in there correctly. Did you... Oh, because negative... Well, right, I very much assumed that, 80 and negative 80 are going to be the same. Yeah, I can... Oh, does this not, like... Can you not do this in a case thing? Well, not or, like... Oh, no, you put, like, a comma, right? That's how it... That's the format of this? Yeah, no? I can make them two separate things. I thought there was a way to... Like, this doesn't matter that much for this. Like, I can make it work with just da-da-da. It's the same thing. Well, I mean, technically, I really wanted to. I can make this negative, but, like, that doesn't do anything. Oh, hey! Productivity level is dropping. Actually, well, we are being decently productive at the moment. Also, hello, I'm coming up. Yeah, we are doing Rubik's Cube programming where, actually, currently things are being broken. Although I may have just fixed an issue in a weird way. If this is gonna work, should have this not completely explode on itself, which it looks like it is. Yeah, we just finished getting full cube rotations to work. Well, we had it working, and then we're cleaning it up, broke it, and then unbroke it. Has been the order of how things are going. So we can do full cube turns like this, and like this, and that's all in the correct directions? I believe so. Yeah, which is looking very, very cool. And then, but last stream we got like these like slice moves working. That was way more of a pain. But after having the slice move stuff working, we were able to reuse a lot more of that code than I thought we were going to be able to get all this other stuff working. Epic, yeah, indeed. Thank y'all. We're working very well. So now we're just doing a bit of cleanup, and then I think we're going to be moving on to wide moves, which is if I turn a face, like I want to turn the right face, I can do this, or a wide right move is to do this, which is essentially just combining two moves. It's doing a right turn and turning the middle turn, but it is, as far as Rubik's Cube lingo goes, it is its own type of turn that counts. So, yeah, we're going to be doing that. Yes. So, okay, just letting this run for a bit, just making sure everything is all good. Before I thought, like, I'm making just some simplifying some stuff, nothing should change, and then I was wrong. I just want to Google real quick. Is there not? I thought there was isn't there a way in a switch statement to have, like, one thing be like, if it's this or this or this, run this chunk? I don't know. Was it, like, multiple cases? I don't know. So I'm like, is there an easy way to for multiple cases? I don't. Is there a quick, easy way? But, like, I thought that there was, but I'm not sure. This is a very, rare case that I don't need to do. Basically, this case here where the switch statement where this is 180 and where it's negative 180 are exactly the same. I thought there was something you could go like, like 180, comma, like negative 180, and that. I thought this did. It's something like that, but maybe not. Or I might just be forgetting syntax that can make this work. This doesn't matter that much in this case. It would just be cleaner to... Oh, I don't accidentally have that code gone. I'm just doing a quick bit of Googling on the side to see if I can quickly find something. I don't know what best to Google. Oh no. Oh no, I see something that I think is... Why is that the way? Wait, so you're saying... Hold on. I think I'm seeing a thing that if I do this... No way. I don't believe you. Does this actually work? That's so weird. Hold on, let me, oh, hey, I see, ramble about this, can do. Hot dogs. Oh, we got about other methods. So crazy how far this has gone. I remember the cube just had 4 squares moving, and I was basically a finished Rubik's Cube. I know, it has been the case. It's like, once we got one thing working, making the next thing wasn't that far off. Until, like, slice moves was a whole ordeal. Once we had one working, then making E and S wasn't that bad. I thought going into this that making whole cube turns was gonna be brutal, like very difficult. It somehow wasn't. Like it was a little bit. It wasn't easy. It wasn't trivial or anything. But it was mostly we were able to cleverly reuse some code with we were able to cleverly reuse some code with the slice move stuff in ways I didn't think that we would. So that's cool and all. Let me just real quick, I just want to see, just to confirm extra that this is working. This says up front, if I hold control and press X, then this should change, right? It does, and, oh, I guess I can't, or, well, then, and then control and M, it also just changing to the correct things. Okay, that has me reasonably confident that that's working. But really, this is the syntax? You do, like, I've never seen that before. I thought you just put, like, commas. Oh, and it, okay, so that's the, oh, why do you do that? I'd almost, I don't know, that just looks weird. Hold on. Wait, oh, there might be an or thing? Hold on, wait, what? Really? That's better. That's with C# 9. That's a, I don't know what version of C# we're on now, but that's not a thing that used to be a thing, I guess. Hold on, just, I'll ramble about hot dogs, I guess. I don't know what I'm to ramble about hot dogs, but, I don't know. Like, I like hot dogs be good, I guess. Beef hot dogs, pork hot dogs. I haven't had much turkey hot dogs, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, you know, actually I have a story regarding hot dogs. Actually, I sort of at so I went to Vancouver for the first time last December-ish. Went to a hockey game for the first time. The Vancouver Canucks versus something Hurricanes. I forget what I forget what city, but the Canucks versus the Hurricanes. And at halftime, I got a hot dog, but then it took so long that they gave me popcorn for free. So that happened. There you go. Relevant story. 3 hot dogs today. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Also, yeah, cool. This seems to be working. Yeah, that's just or. All right, cool. Why not? That works. The having the multiple together, I'm glad that that's not the case. It's, yeah. Okay. This is working then. Booyah. Cool, Z's. Don't mind me as I'm now scrambling to, like, I thought I thought all that would take, like, all stream. I was wrong. So, I gotta figure out, well, I guess I have my list here of what we're doing next. And I guess we're gonna try doing wide moves. I predict that this is gonna be harder. Maybe. So, yeah. So, I said before, I'll say again, a wide move is instead of doing this, you do this. You turn whatever the face is and also the middle that goes with that. So, an up move is this, wide up move is this. They're uncommon. And the further we go into this, the further we go into more uncommon moves. I still just want to do all of them just to be thorough. As someone who does solve Rubik's Cube stuff, and uncommon is not the same as never used. I commonly, in Rubik's Cube solving, do an algorithm that looks like this, that uses some wide R moves. So, you know, there's that. And another one that looks actually very similar, that's like that. Actually, those are like very, very similar ones, but anyway. Yeah, for funsies, I wanted to try to get basically every type of Rubik's Cube move that exists in the books, I wanted to try and do. So that is what we're doing. And, well, very, very basic thing. This image is like close enough to just being like, here's what we're trying to do. It's, you know, U, D, R, L, F, B. These are all the wide moves that we're now going to do. M, E, S, that's the slice moves. X, Y, Z is the full cube rotations. That's just, yeah, what this is that I want to do. Ligand decomposition. Yes, it exists. Wow. Oh, and then also, all of these have, like, the turning counterclockwise and the turning double. So, we also did that. Oh, actually, here's what we're gonna do. As a like an in-between segue before we do wide moves, there is something I had in mind that I wanted to do and was putting off, but just for funsies. So, it's better explained with Notepad. Hold on. Blah, and oh, something got, nope. Yep. Hold on. Bye. Make that extra big so y'all can see. Wah. Whoa. So, when you do it, how do I explain it? Well, with different moves that I've said, you can have like F, but you can also have F prime, and you can have F2, and those are different things. F2 is, you know, turning this double, and you kind of assume it's always clockwise. It doesn't matter, obviously, if you do it clockwise or counterclockwise, and right now in code, we have it assumed F2, we turn it in the clockwise direction, but, I was thinking like, oh, should I have something to be able to, like, turn it, you know, if you're typing stuff in chat, you'll have all the moves that you could do, turn it, like, clockwise or counterclockwise. Like, do I do that, or how would I do that? I have seen, when I've been looking up some algorithm stuff for just other purposes of just me trying to get better at solving a Rubik's Cube, that technically, like, this, or, actually, I gotta see, wait, no, I think it looks like this, is technically correct notation, apparently, to be able to say, like, do the 180, but do it this way. I think, when you see this, like, on its own, this is very rare. Usually you'll see just the F2 on its own, and you do whichever way, like, feels natural, or if you're in the middle of an algorithm, whatever, like, makes sense based on how your hands are, right? In terms of the direction to turn, right? But I've seen that apparently this can, like, it makes sense that this could be, you know, a way to explain, like, you know, in this case, we want you to turn it specifically that way, to do the double, just because it's better for finger tricks or whatever. So I think as an in-between, before we go from, whole cube turns to, wide moves, I think I can get this functional very quickly, so that's what I'd like to try and do. Be able to support having both. In order to do that, actually, we're gonna, so this is my thing that spits out random moves. Actually, well, no, I was gonna say we'll come back to it, but I don't think we need to. Case 3, break. Well, the weird thing I'd have to mess around with here is what do I want the likelihood to be? If I just do this, so either it makes or hold on, extra thing here. So this thing that generates random moves. First of all, this bit generates the direction, and then this bit generates clockwise, double, counterclockwise. And now our counter double thing. The only thing I don't love about this is that, like, you know, I you know, kind of prefer that, like, some moves be more common. Now, like, double moves will be, like, twice as common. I don't love that. I could cheat it by going, like, 7 and go, if it's 0 or, 0 or 1, 2 or 3, 4 or 5, and then just 6. 0 to 7, this generates a random number that is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is like up until the number. That's just how that works. Actually, well, no, actually I'm gonna take this out too. You know, so I can do both. 0, 1, 2, 3 or 4, and then 5. There's probably better ways to go about this, but oh well. Yeah, it's fine. I guess. Sure. Oh, this is highlighted. A message. Wow. Yeah, indeed it is. I don't know the last time someone has redeemed that. That's one of, like, the default, yeah, things that can be redeemed. But, cool, put it to good use. Eventually, this cube, like, the end game plan is having it be something that's in the bottom corner of the stream. You can type stuff in chat and be messing with it. So, getting that chat interaction, I think that'll just be fun, cool thing to have. Okay, so this was the easy part. And, well, this part I could also throw in, you know, curving the randomness if I wanted, like, the common moves to be more common than, like, slice moves or full turns or whatever, but I'm less concerned with that. Even this is, like, unnecessary, but whatever. And even this is, like, a temporary thing for my own testing purposes that isn't... I mean, I might... Like, I could have, like... So, I want to have, like... So, when you're typing stuff in chat to turn the cube, I want to have, like, the basic things of, you know, doing specific turns and, like, all that sort of stuff. But I might have some more extra for fun things, such as, like... some special thing that's basically like, turn on the auto turner for like 10 seconds or something to just like scramble up the cube. Like, might have some extra fun things like that just because. We'll see. Okay, so down here, I have this at like, okay, if I'm holding left shift, then it adds one of these. If I'm holding left control, it adds one of these. I think I basically just remove the else, and then I flip these around. So in theory, if I'm holding both, it'll add a 2 and then add an apostrophe. Yeah. So now the funkier bit is that down here, I gotta now account for that. And up until now, it's been assumed that like the instruction will be 2 characters. The first one is gonna be the letter of what the move is, and the second one will be basically nothing if it's clockwise, an apostrophe it's counterclockwise, or a U or a 2 if it's the double turn. So that's now gotta change. So this first bit should be the same. This bit, now if it's greater than 1, then look at that first thing, and then in here. I guess in here. So I don't, I don't love this, but I guess this is what we're gonna do. So only when we get in here, which is kind of rare-ish to do double turns anyway, sort of. When we're doing manual turns, it's more common that you're going to do single turns, but whatever. So if it's greater than 2, if there is an extra input, I can almost, if there's an extra input, then it's got to be, if we're only talking about valid input here, it would be one of these, but, well, I'll just go if it's greater than 2, and, I don't need another switch statement on the inside. Even this being a switch statement for 2 things isn't super needed, but whatever. And that's this next thing specifically equals one of these. What's your problem? Can't, why? Oh, wait, do you need, oh, sorry, you have all this going on. Yeah, that's fine. So, if we have, you know, we go through the first move, we go through the first move, the first thing, it was an F. Then we get here and like, hey, there's another letter. And then in here, we're like, it's a 2. Is there another one? And is it specifically apostrophe? If so, then amount to turn becomes negative 180. Else, positive 180. I guess that works. Sure. Yeah. Now I gotta write later code to actually deal with it. That should be hopefully not too much. I think this should be relatively easy. This part I'm like, oh, if it's, yeah, 180, or it's negative 180, I could be like, oh, get the absolute value. Nah, actually, no. Sorry, this needs to do slightly different things if it's 180 versus negative 180. Or does it? Yeah, no, it will. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, okay, if it's negative 180, then, this just needs to be negative, I think? Or does access to turn on isn't gonna be... No, that should be fine. And then... Or is it? No, that should be good. Okay, that should be fine. Technically, the rest of the code could remain unchanged. No, can it? Wait, I may be speaking too soon. Oh, hold on, back up. I've just realized that this needs to be, oh, wait a minute. Well, okay. Technically, this code needs to be copied here. It's not good, usually, to just copy and paste code, but in this case, well, no, technically, we're copy pasting and making a slight change. And then in here, we're doing the same thing. Some of this code could potentially be, you know, combined into more helper functions or whatever. Oh, this doesn't need that bit. So maybe I could try to clean up that as well at some point. Perhaps. Okay, so we do that. Now, in here, as long as this amount to turn doesn't mess up anything horrifically from being negative, we should be fine. I did put in this thing that deals with if it's 180 or negative 180. So in theory, it should be okay. Let's find out. Will it work the same or will it completely break? So we have normal F, counterclockwise F, double F, and then holding it at the same time. Yeah, it actually turns the other way. Woo! Wait, hold on. So this and this. Yeah, woo. Not super necessary, but like it still like results in the same pieces, but just a nice quality of life feature, I guess, that I just wanted to have. And we're gonna just run the auto runner thing, just to spam out some turns that are now. They should include occasionally the turning in the other direction, just to make sure everything's all working properly and not breaking. Because well, let me turn it off now and now. Just double check. It looked like everything was working. If I do this for whole cube turns, yeah, woo, and then slice moves, yeah, like that. Okay, good. Just nice thing to have. Do I count that as a new type of turn? You know what? I will. Send it out to 4. I'm not. Technically, every single direction now has all that, but nah, that's a new type of turn. Like, that'd be, if I incremented it for, like, I could increment it for, like, oh, we got X and X prime and X2 or whatever, but nah, whatever. I'm just gonna up one for including all of that, and that's fine. It's fine. Okay, cool. That's another thing done. Awesome. Next, I guess now we move on to wide moves, which is gonna mess up my system even more. Oh no, hold on. We're gonna start the very, very, very common way that I see wide moves being written is like this, where it's just whatever the turn is, it's the lowercase letter. Although I have seen and thus want to do for funsies. So okay, let's just, if I have F, then wide F is like this, and this also can have it being inverted or 2 or both of them or whatever. Another way of wording this that it means the same thing is like FW, front wide. So these should mean the same thing, and then this should also be able to have this and this and this, I guess. This is an abomination, but hypothetically, I would like to have that notation just be supported as well for funsies. Yes. Oh, I'm seeing, oh god, I see that when you deal with other types of cubes, then things get extra funky to just what you're referring to. No, thank you. Well, yeah, we have all this stuff for 3x3. At what point do we start all over making a 4x4? Oh no. Not just yet. Not anytime soon. Oh boy. Anyway, we're gonna start though with just the lowercase letter thing. That doesn't throw off my turn deciphering input code, I guess. So we're gonna start with this, getting that working, and then once at least like one of them is working, then I can get the wide move, like the RW version of it working as well. Sound good? Sound good. So yeah, let's figure out how we're gonna do this. We're gonna start with the basic easy thing, is just get the input in the first place. Now, do I really want to have just extra stuff on the end of this that's just all of the wide moves? We're gonna start, just to keep things simple and easier for testing, we're gonna start with just one case that is specifically, let's start with, what do we start here? U, so lowercase u. That's gonna be our first wide move that we're gonna try to create. And once one is working, then we move on to the rest. Here, though, I want to do a thing. I gotta figure out, how do I, in terms of wanting to map the buttons to a keyboard, how do I want to, do that? Currently, I've been, like, not caring about case. It's just if I press D, it's D in and whatever. It doesn't matter, no caps locks or whatever. I don't want to have to hold, like, shift whatever to have this be the capital or lowercase or whatever. I had an idea of, I believe I explained this last time that I was working on this, that I want to do that I think will work nicely for my case of how I would like to configure this, in that we're just going to have left alts. I would like alt to be do the wide move instead of the regular move, and yeah, hopefully have that work. So in theory, Left alt, I should then just go like next turn dot 2 lower. Or, equals, wait, is it string dot, hold on, dot 2, how? I have not had to make a string lowercase in C# in too long. Hold on, next turn dot 2 lower, oh no, it was there, okay. Whoops, okay, all good. So just that, easy enough. Is that gonna throw anything off? Technically, these, well, okay, so one thing is that, these XYZ, so, like, okay, hold on. This only applies to all of these regular turns. They can be made lowercase and then have the wide moves. The slice turns, MES, they don't have lowercase versions. They don't have wide move versions, so they don't count. And XYZ, their default case is lowercase, and they don't have capital versions. So, yeah. So because I'm trying to sort of future-proof this, that if people are typing moves in chat, I want to try to accept as wide amount of inputs as possible. That's, like, so, you know, even though this is uncommon, or this is uncommon, just to sort of future-proof people typing turns in chat, like, just try to, you know, be able to accept whatever they input. Yeah, is why I'm trying to, you know, make all these extra funky cases work. So I think, even though that XYZ is the regular... Yeah, there is no capital version of this. I think if someone types a capital X, capital Y, capital Z, I think I might try to just accept it anyway. Same with a lowercase MES, which should just be converted to those things anyway. But then the regular moves are different because the capital and lower cases mean something. I guess I also then would have to consider if, you know, if the wide moves looks like this with the capital of the original turn and then a lowercase w. If someone types in this, do I accept it anyway? I think I do. Well, oh, that's extra funky because it's a lowercase, which would set off this stuff. But I think it's doable, right? Like, even though this is funky, I think we're like, well, we try to accept it anyway, just to, like, have stuff work nicely, possibly. And then, you know, all combinations of whatever. So in theory, when we have F, you know, W, if the W is there, then we don't care about case. There's some instructions that we don't care about case at all. And then, in that case, well, yeah, in theory, we try to accept both. And then there's some cases that the case matters, I guess. So having to distinguish those might be tricky. But I think to start, though, I shouldn't get too carried away with stuff like this. To start, just accept what the default thing is. For my own, as I'm pressing buttons, turn stuff into things, it should be fine. Like, I don't need all those error cases. If I just press the right things, that's fine. So we're gonna do this. It's gonna lowercase these. It's gonna lowercase these ones as well, but oh well, that's fine for now. Yeah. Okay, so then also by holding Alt, I can hold Alt, Shift, and Control if I want to do a wide, counterclockwise, double move, all that. So that works nicely together. Conveniently, there are like 3 modifications to turns here. Okay, so now I have to take this through all this. Which is just going to be its own new case thing. So we're going to down here now start to go, yeah, we're just going to have a case for each wide move, because whoa. Hold on. We're going to start with you. Does up here start with you? Why did I do that? I up here start up, down, front, back, right, left. That's consistent, but then here I check it F first. So I don't have to, but I'm going to, since I've just noticed this, I'm going to make it consistent with the rest of the code, which is going to mean it's going to be something like this. So up, oh, I moved the wrong one. Up, down, and here I'm just like choosing what I would like to be prioritized over what. Up, down, followed by front, back, whoa, put it in the right place. Followed by right, left. Yeah. And then MES, XYZ, and then onto the same things, but the wide move versions of them. That, I believe, matches this. Up, down, front, back, left, right. And I'm prioritizing it in this order, partially to later on when we're trying to detect if cube is solved. If I have, like, an edge here, I'm saying that its position is up front, and, like, that means that it's oriented correctly, and this is not. And a potentially easy way I can check that is going sort of in order of the enum. In theory, if these are in order, then it means it's in the right order. And I'm basically prioritizing up, down in terms of, like, the first slot. So then, you know, anything white here, like, that's... All these have up as their first thing, and all these have down as their first thing. So up, down, and then front, back, and then left, right. No corner, edge, or center is going to have both of them together. So I kind of treat, like, up and down as equal priority. It's almost like bed mass, in a way. You know, when you're doing... calculations, yeah, you math calculations in order to do that stuff. Also, at some point, wait, when did that get added to have a problem? Was that when? Wait, what tried to add this? It tried to add itself at some point. Okay, I think without that, it's compiling fine. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so lowercase u there. Thing to just lowercase here. And thing to lowercase here. Okay, so now this is the part that changes. So now I gotta figure out how... So that was all just input stuff. Now we gotta figure out how to do the turn in the first place. So a wide turn is gonna start by being... Like, it's gonna be this... Doing a regular turn. Crazy, surprise. And then also turn the accompanying slice move. So in theory, I might be able to make this work by just, you know, combining, just like with the whole cube, combining, like a regular turn and a slice move. But I was able to, cheat a bit with the, regular, I was able to cheat a bit with the, wide... Or with turning the whole cube, and that I didn't have to do any detection of, like, oh, what pieces are actually turning, because they all were. With, oh, I just had a crazy idea. Well, would that work? I was about to say, maybe, if I want to detect what pieces are turning, if I'm doing a wide right move, then, it's basically everything but left. Could I then be like, if we were turning left, what pieces would be turning, and then grab every piece that's not that? Well, the only thing with that, I don't have any good, helper functions that, based on, like, if I input right, give me what the opposite face is and have it spits out left. I'm, like, is that something I need to just make at some point? That's just gonna have to just test, like, if direction is this, output this. If it's this, output that, which, I mean, I could make, but it just, seems a bit unnecessary if there's better ways to go about it. I can also just say, if we're turning on the right face, or if we're doing a wide right turn, grab my code that says if we're turning right, you know, pick what faces are turning because of that, and then look at the code that says, hey, if we're doing an M move, what pieces are turning because of that. Just run those functions one after the other, and that will give me a combined list that is everything that I need. Right? Yeah. Like, that's also the way to do it, is just combine the functionality of those two types of turns, which I think might be the best way to do it, and then might allow me to make more helper functions, like, you know, reusing code and all that. Maybe. So to start, I do have this move type is going to be wide turn. So I already made that before. So move type is wide, and we'll see how that gets used. I will then be just matching the other stuff here. So, of an upturn. So, wide, the direction of center looking for, clunky name, but it works, is up. Axis to turn on is up. But then because it's a wide move, we're going to also pass in the direction of slice for this would be... yeah, it's going to be M for a... No, sorry. In my... What I've been saying in my head has been like, oh, if we do a wide right turn, we're starting with a wide U-turn, just because. So that's gonna match the E slice. Okay. So that happens. Then this stuff of whether it's counterclockwise or all the way around is the same. Then we add a new case here for wide. Now, what needs to happen instead? So, well, I don't know if I can again, just like call this and call this. Well, no, because they turn separately. I think but begrudgingly, I think I'm just gonna have to go wide turn, and we're gonna basically be copying, pasting code from both of these. So this is gonna need, yeah, an amalgamation of all the stuff. Of just, it's gonna need the center to turn. This function doesn't exist yet. This, yeah, but it's gonna need this stuff as well. Okay. All right, bring it on. I'm gonna actually start by copying the basic turn function, because this is gonna be very similar. Okay. Blah, do all that. Okay, where's the function start? It's gonna be just easier to type if I just put a bunch of spaces here and I can just more easily find the beginning of the function. Okay, execute wide turn, and you're gonna take as input centerpiece to turn and slice direction. I want the exact name of what I called it in these other things just for consistency. Just slice direction. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, first, I will be able to, I'm not gonna, when we do a regular turn, we grab a bunch of pieces and parent them to this center and then turn that. And then for a slice move, we have our invisible imaginary core piece that we parent all, this slice to that and then turn that. I'm not going to do that individually. I think for this, I'm fine. Yeah, I am going to parent all of these to this center and then turn them. So that'll be one thing that's different from the normal slice moves, I guess. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to be using center piece to turn in all of this rather than core. Start rotation is what it's at. Desired rotation is gonna, that's all gonna match the regular turn. Figure out what are the pieces that should turn. And yeah. That's for edges and corners. So this bit works for, ooh. Well, yeah, okay. This bit works for, these pieces that I'll need to know which ones are turning. Then we have to basically then get the core code for this. Although before I do anything else, would be one good thing to test before I go too much further is making sure the code that I've already written works. We've written just enough that I think if I right now go do a wide U move, it should just do a normal U turn essentially. But if it does that, then I know that the code up to that point is working. So if I hold Alt-U, it should just do a normal U-turn as opposed to doing nothing. Or it could do nothing. That's cool too. Okay, so let's fix that before we go any further. Why did that do nothing? It should have done... it should have just... made it lower. And it didn't. Why? Okay, I didn't think that would do that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, you have an error. How are you able to run just now? What? Wait, what? Did I... Oh, I didn't save the code until just now, and then it... And then, yeah, okay, sure. Sorry, what's your problem? Why are you... What do you mean local variable? Oh. Oh, I forgot that this needs this bit. Oops, yeah. Well, okay, we're gonna define this just outside of this because, yeah, so that can just behave nice. That, and then, I guess then you don't need that bit. These don't use that, but, oh well. Okay, so now, so that wasn't even, yeah, the code not running, that was just, I didn't save it, so... now it should do the things it should do, so it should just do an ordinary U-turn, but doing that is correct behavior as opposed to a couple seconds ago when it was doing nothing at all. Okay, next on the agenda is actually doing different stuff. So, we're gonna copy the code from a slice move that decides where to, which pieces turn. Where is it? Oh, it's this bit. Okay. Oh, that's interesting, right? This only it ignores corners as we've established before. And just, that's interesting. Okay, so this, that's whole cube turn down here. So this bit, calculate turning edges, calculate turning corners for regular turn stuff, and then, what, okay, this is, well, I can just put these sequentially. It means it's going to go through all the edges twice, but it's going to work. It's probably in my better interest that I combine what's actually inside of the for each loop into one thing. But just as a starting point, I think this would work. And you know what, we'll put this in order. Yeah, we'll put this in order of center, edge, corner, I guess, to go from simplest type of piece outwards. Okay. Yeah, so then, and don't clear it a second time. That would have been bad. And then skip the for each that second time around, and then just do this. Yeesh. Okay, do centers, do that stuff. Oh, shoot. Right, because, some of the M moves won't match, you know, this. Oh no. Ooh, that might be annoying. To know whether the slice bit is gonna be in the positive direction of the normal in M move and E move and S move, or if it's gonna be the other way. That might have to be more hard-coded. That's not fun. I might need to go, like, I might need 2 axes to turn on or something. I might need an axis for, like, the regular part of the turn and an axis for the slice move or something. Just to know whether it's negative or not. Or that could be a Boolean. We'll come back to that. We might see a case where when we go to do a Y move, it does this or something. We're going to try to have that not happen. Okay, find out what other edge pieces should turn. At least just the first step of knowing what pieces should turn to just turn the correct piece. Oh, I found... This is what I was looking for earlier when I was like, oh, I thought we had an example of a tripar somewhere. I found it. Yeah, right. Whoops. Oh, well. Okay. So, go through all the edges. I guess, this should be able to just continue. So, if we do this test, if the edge passes this test, don't do this test on that edge. It's already been added. It's good. Actually, it would be bad if it... Well, it wouldn't be true twice. It's gonna be this or this. Like, technically, it could be an else, but... Meh. Okay, so do the normal along the side thing. Then do the test for if it's in the... along that slice. This part, the direction doesn't matter. That's fine. And then the corner is just the, like, non-slice part. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait, these, parent to the core, right? That needs to change. Where is edge, set parent, core? That'll, I mean, technically, well, that could work if I was turning both of them, but I'm not. So I need to change that to being centerpiece to turn. Centerpiece to turn dot transform. Oh boy, and that's gonna put that in there. And let me just control it for core so I can see other uses of it around here. No. Good. Okay. So the center stuff, do that, do blah, and then blah. Okay, now do the turn is turning to the centerpiece that needs to turn. Do that. Good. Correctamundo. And then we'll unparent all the pieces that we just did stuff with, which that for edges and corners, that's fine. And then I'm just gonna quickly go up here and steal the bit for centers. Put that there. Clear that list, clear that list, clear that list. So the turn code in here of, like, after we do the turn, internally telling the pieces where they've now moved to will need to change. But if we do one singular turn, in theory, we should see this work. I hope. Alright, wide U-turn, go! Yeah, look at it. Well, if I keep turning on the same axis, it's only once we start doing different axes that then, things will break. But look at that go! And then, going the other way, also working. And doing full turns is working. I'm not updating my counter yet, because we're not even done with this turn yet, because as I said, we gotta internally update a piece of where it thinks that it is. Just for funsy, while I, know that this is gonna be broken, we're gonna turn on the auto thing, and things should break massively in a second. Oh. I said things should be breaking massively. How are you? There it goes. Oh, it was just random. Okay, okay. I was waiting. Yeah, there it goes. There goes the funky cube business. No, no, it's bad. Yep, that's not good. Okay, so okay, real quick, I gotta go feed my cat. It is time for me to go do that. So I will be back in 5 minutes, and then we will continue with this. Good. As broken as this looks, this is a good start. We got, you know, as you saw, we do one turn, that part's working correctly. Now, next step is we've got to figure out, the turning code, which is going to be some combination of other turning code bits that we've had before, and we'll see how that goes. All right, sound good? All right, I will be right back. Alright, and we are back. And I am noticing, looking at OBS, that this particular stream has had quite a few of dropped frames. 3,000 somehow? That's not good. I'm gonna hope that it's not currently dropping frames. I'm gonna hope that that does not persist. But, oh well. Better than it cutting out entirely. Unless that means it did cut out entirely at some point for like a couple minutes and I didn't notice. I'm gonna hope that that's not the case. Actually, I can real quick do a minor bit of confirming of just if I go to my Twitch on my own channel, if I can see the VOD is split up, then oh no, wait, no, this is the one that's currently there. Yeah, okay. If it was split up, then that'd be an indicator that it like stopped and restarted. So the fact that I don't see that is a good sign. Hopefully, possibly, probably. Oh, also, yeah, okay, wow, yeah, this broke so much faster than the other time, just from doing the turns to cause bad breaky things to happen. It's great, but yeah, oh no, not what's supposed to happen. So, let's fix that, shall we? And one piece at a time, we will start with the centers, and I'm gonna start by... Like, I don't know if we're gonna end up changing this to just use, like, the wide turn or some other, or the slice turn code, but we're gonna start by just making a function called wide turn, see what it requires, and go from there. Okay, so, in center info. Okay, so how are we doing this? So, oops. The centerpiece might, wide turn is what I wanted there. So for a wide turn, it's also, actually, wait a minute. Huh. Interesting. Oh, whoa, interesting. As far as a wide turn is concerned... No, sorry, I was about to say something incorrect. Almost. Well, I was about to say that as far as a wide turn is concerned, it's the exact same as turning the whole cube. That is almost true. If doing an X move, like this, the centers all move the same as if I did a wide R turn. However, that does not apply if we do a wide left turn. That would be moving this way. So it's either going to be the same or in the opposite direction. So direction-wise, it's going to be the same as an M move. But not the right direction. Or not the same as an M move, the same direction as a wide full cube turn. But not the same direction. So that gets slightly more complicated, and that's going to also apply more so with the edges and corners. So, oh, wait a minute. The corners... No, other than directions make that more complicated. But the directions don't have to deal with the slice part of it. Actually, huh. Oh. Ooh, okay, that's one thing that helps. Is, corners... A wide turn for a corner should be exactly the same as a regular turn. That's good. That makes... corners significantly easier. So simple, in fact, we're actually going to quickly jump over and do corners first, because it's... I think corners going to be the easiest, then center, and then edge piece I think is going to be the hardest. So, just we're going to call it the turn function. Okay, one thing for clarity of the Rubik's Cube Manager, I'm almost tempted to... I know I don't have to, and maybe this might be not great, but I want to write a function called wide, or just wide turn, that all it does is then call the regular turn function with its inputs, just so that it looks clearer from the perspective of the Rubik's Cube Manager, I think. Whether that's necessary or not, I like in from here, all of these are going to say wide turn, wide turn, wide turn. And it's not some mixed weird thing where like this is like, oh, slice turn, wide turn, regular turn. Just from here, having it be consistent, I think is going to be cleaner. Just in the internals, it can just call the same one. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. So corner should be done. Actually, I guess I can test. And yeah. Okay. So centers should be weird. Yeah. Centers should be weird. Edges should be very weird. Corners might be working. So what we're looking for right now... Oh, I just realized one thing that's weird. Why this is like, it takes a while to break. It only starts breaking once it does wide U moves. in it doing random moves, the more moves I add, the less likely it does the one move that I want to test. So if I turn it off, do some Y moves, and then... actually, press a couple buttons, but make sure I... Oh, I didn't even get some... Oh, whoa, whoa. Right, my buttons do nothing if the auto turn thing is on. Let me just do some more funky turns. It's interesting, it's not breaking as much as I thought it would. Like, it's not exploding outwards. Oh, because we... Actually... We put in some of the center code. I think we put in just enough that the center is either going to turn the right way or the wrong way. I guess somehow that's making it not have everything explode out into infinity. The edges are obviously not good. That's clear. But it looks like corners are correct. That there's no corners on top of each other it's pretty much the only indication we need. Like, the pieces not going on top of each other and pieces not going out is if that's not happening, it's a good indicator that a piece is in the right place. Almost. Actually, I say that, but I know that centers aren't working exactly as they should, so I guess that's not exactly true. But, so, centers. Centers being weird is partially, I think it'd be affecting edges going weird? Maybe? Possibly. Okay, so... wide turns on the center. So what does that mean exactly? Current direction equals currently we pretend that it's a slice turn, or we call the slice turn code. Passing in current direction, the slice direction, amount to turn, -1. The -1 is that the wide cube turn compared to a slice turn, it needs to invert some directions. So, oh, sure, right, okay, sorry. This looks like it's behaving fine right now because we're only testing this on a wide U move. Technically, this code is fine for center pieces on a wide U move. It will break when we put in the opposite, a wide D move, because the center bit is going to go the other direction. That will break things and make the center start flying off or ever. So... how do I... this is going to need some different input, because this needs to detect, in an isolated case, if the direction of the turn, not even the slice won't change anything, and the direction of this won't change anything. But maybe I pass in the direction of... I pass in just direction as well. Maybe like, oh wait, just to match the naming. What do I call it? Like turn direction in axis of turn. Okay, I'll stick with that. We take in the axis to turn. Is it like, okay, I don't want to hard code this necessarily, but well, this might actually work to just go if this equals, because hold on. Basically, it's half of the turns it needs to be flipped, and half of the turns it doesn't need to be flipped. So if I just go, if it's up, front, right, do the thing. If it's back, left, down, flip it. Is that how I want to do this? I mean, I think that would be the simplest way. Just thinking if there's like a better way, like something I should be doing down here first. Let me pass in axis of turn if I think I'm going to be using that. Wait, no, what do I... I'm not passing in that. Oh, you take in just this. Yeah, so that's the axis of turn, is the centerpiece that's turning its facing direction. It's also the one that doesn't change. Yeah, so do that. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, sorry, minor revelation is, when we do a wide turn like this, we already know that this piece does not turn, and it does not get added to the list of adjacent turning centers. This list is for all of the other centers, I believe. It's all the centers that didn't get added to the list. Or, like, other than the one that's turning, that's the one that's everything else is being parented to. Let me double check that that is correct. Yeah, these are just looking at the other ones. So, when we are running this code afterwards on a piece that has, on a thing that has turned, we're effectively, it's the same as if we just did an M move. But we did a slice move as far as the center pieces that actually need to be updated here. So we don't run it on these two centers when we do this turn. So that is more so the same as a slice move in terms of how to update these pieces. The only weird thing is if we do a right move from this angle, it turns, you know, it's like doing an M move like this. And if we do it from, you know, a wide, well, if we do a wide L move, then, you know, it's moving the other way. So it just needs to be, we already kind of knew that it needs to be flipped, but, like, it's extra cemented that that is the only real tangible difference here. It's the exact same as doing a slice move. Even a slice move without this bit, I think. Well, a slice move, this makes 2 of the 3 things negative because of whole cube rotation, just the notation being different. I want to do it like the positive way of applying to the slice moves. Actually, do I? Hold on. Wait, that might not be true. Hold on. Just looking at my notation of which way M moves are. I have the normal rotations memorized, but like M, E, and S moves. I just want to make sure that I'm, you know, getting this right. Where are you? Okay. Oh, so M is a positive L, or in positive M move matches the direction of L. Not great. A positive E move matches the direction of D. And a positive S move matches the direction of front, which sucks. Okay. So it also, it's other things that don't match my other positive directions as cleanly as I would like them to. But, okay. Fine. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna have this called wide turn with this stuff. I'm just deciding if, yeah, I guess for each center, no, actually, hold on. I was gonna say, for each center, it would call this, and then in here, it would detect, like, based on some information, then it would flip amount to turn last minute. That, to only do it once rather than 4 times, it should probably be done to, out here, maybe, to then call, you know, flipping amount to turn, because that's gonna affect, it's gonna affect the center pieces and edge pieces. So do whether some stuff needs to be flipped based on the turn only needs to happen one time, not for every single edge and center that's turning. But it's also going to behave differently for the edges that are out here that are turning and the center that are turning. Golly gosh. Weird. Well, oh. New idea. New idea. Okay, hold on. In utilities, I define all these directions. This, like, up, down, like, these are all the directions that go in the order of particular turns. A right turn goes, like, up, back, down, front in terms of how the pieces orbit the cube when that turn happens. And M goes the opposite way. Like, we define, even though this is the same, it uses the same things as this, it just goes in the opposite direction, and it was way more useful and clear in code to make it its own thing. Same for this, same for this. For a wide move, if I just do the slice code, but passed in this, that might fix my problem, because then left and whatever, it's going to be in sync. Like, then the way that a normal right or left turn, like a left becomes a negative, should be accounted for if I use this. Okay, that might be the cleaner way to do it. Okay, so if, well, okay, hold on. I jump in here real quick. Apply direction change slice. That's, okay, well, this is the one that's meant for this. Did I write one of these for normal turn? No. I have this. Hold on. For the regular turn, I have this. This might be, I might make another help function out of this to then now you have center info, just use it. Regular turn has this. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going to do real quick is make another new helper function. Utility function over here. I'm going to sandwich it between here. Public static direction, and then blarg. This doesn't need to say utilities at the front of it. Blah and blah and yes, please remove things for free. Okay. You have that, and now corner. Oh no, it doesn't have that. Well, what if it did? Okay, do that. Have that input. Now do the same thing on edge info, except on edge info, I have it like separated like that. Hold on, this and okay, this is it was all in the function. I didn't extract it because I didn't need to. So instead, we're gonna do this, changing index, blah blah blah. Have this in place of all of this. Is that right? Yeah. Cool. Indeed. Easy. Okay. So that's because that's cleaner. This function, like, it did two things. One, this is cleaner, less repeated code. That's good. Thing two, I can use it over here. So when we do a wide turn, just do not that. Do the non-slice version, and instead of passing in, sorry, you take different input. What do you take as input? The old direction, axis of turn, that is a direction and then amount to turn. Okay. Which is gonna be just this. Well, no, sorry. You're gonna current direction, old axis of turn. You might not use slice direction at all now. And in theory, this takes into account, like, it uses the right direction and then flips it if necessary. And I didn't need, like, an extra new switch statement that I didn't already need for this. Cool. All right, good. Awesome. See, just, before we had a potential solution, we just thought about it a bit more. And, yeah, I found a way of doing it that's going to be just a little bit cleaner. And reusing code and all that. Okay, cool. So I think that should work. Well, we're not gonna, we're only gonna kind of see it. Like, this doesn't, because we only have the one wide move. Like, that's gonna more come into play when we make the other Y moves. But for now, hold on, let me just make sure all of them are working. It looks fine. So, okay, cool. So, that's, in theory, that is centers and corners turning correctly. Obviously, we're not done yet, and as you can see, still got one more type of piece that ain't doing as it should, and that is the these edges here. So next, we're fixing that up. So down here, now this is going to be the hard one, I think. It's going to combine some aspects of both. Well, actually, it's gonna yeah, combine some stuff of what we've done previously. I guess we're gonna see how hard this gets. So we're gonna make it also have its own wide turn function. Wait, none of these have used slice direction. That's interesting. Did I use slice direction up here? I did. Okay. I was gonna say I might have been able to, like, extract not needing to know the slice direction, but for here I do. Here I use it just as an enum. Well, I guess all the direction stuff are used in enums in different places, but, like, the axis to turn on is passed through a lot. Yeah, is the actual directions of, like, hey, what way are things actually facing it, rather than conceptual stuff. I know this is conceptual stuff, whatever. Anyways, okay, let's make this function. So we're gonna start by copying, well, just this. I'll probably change. Okay, wide turn, taking as input. We're gonna start with the input that, like, it's probably gonna just be replaced with this, maybe, possibly, probably. Okay, so, could this... Okay, so for edges, for turning edges, we have the edges that are gonna do regular turns as if it was the ordinary turn function up here, in which case only one of the things would change. And then we have the slice ones where more things change. Now, I think that we're going to try doing exactly what we did on the centers. like, whoop, like this, except with the... Just want to copy that just to see the name. Just change that to that, and then change this to axis of turn. Is that right? No, then you don't take the negative one, that as well. Now, based on how I wrote the previous functions, is this all this needs? It's gonna have this slight bit of waste, I think, where if we're turning, you know, this face here on the right to do a wide turn, the right part here is gonna be passed in and then spit back out, unchanged. Whereas, like, up here, we know that's going to be the case, so we just skip it and, like, don't even try to call this. But having the extra if statements to, like, determine that, no. Actually, well, I mean, oh, I can actually, I can clean this up a little bit by just, if, rather than this being, like, a forced, like, it's definitely going to be one or the other that's going to match, like, one of them might match or not. So I could just have something like direction changing index, or rather than attaching it to an index like that, have it just in an individual if statement where it's like, if the axis of turn happens to match this direction, if it does not match, if it matches, skip it, and then same thing on the second one. Like, this isn't super necessary. Like, this kind of optimization is more like, you know, if we were running this 100 times on 100 hypothetical pieces or whatever. In this case, every turn we're not even doing this on all of the edges, only the edges that are actually turning. So when we do this on a wide move, we're doing it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's only happening 8 times per turn. Still, though, I can see optimizations to make, but, you know, why not? So in theory, yeah, if we're this edge and we're facing front and right and we do a wide turn, this, you know, what was the right face does not match the axis of turn that was right, so we do the calculations. Current direction 1 matches, that is right, matches the axis of turn that is also right, so then it skips it because it's just going to spit out right anyway. Now, I think once I go in here, I think the first thing that happens, actually, no, it goes through this whole switch statement into wherever it needs to go, into here, and then only at this point does it see, hey, we didn't need to call it on this, spit it back out. Yeah. Okay. Cool. While I'm here doing this real quick, we're going to test code in a second. Turn also, yeah, because the corners, they don't have middle things that are affected by the slice turns. It's just it's just the behavior of the normal regular turns that is also able to skip in axis. But for regular turns, it's guaranteed to skip 1. So, cool. Is that it? Is that possibly working? Maybe. You guys are going to find out. So, in theory, wide U move. We know that upon first glance, it looks like it's going to work. Yeah. The question is, did all the edges actually internally update to where they're supposed to be? And then if we do other turns, does the cube not completely spontaneously combust? Up back, that looks correct. This one is upright. That looks correct. Let's let the auto shuffler go. That is looking good to me. I think that wide U move, in all of my examples that I was saying while we were making this, I was doing this from the perspective of doing a wide R turn, because that just, I don't know, makes sense to me to talk about, I guess. But what we actually programmed first was a wide U move like this. But still, tomato, looks like we do have a new type of turn working. So I update the counter, and it looks like that. Yeah, it looks like it's doing what it should be. And if I turn it off, and now at this point try another wide U move, it is like I can extra. Whoop, wrong buttons. And then turn it the other way. Cool. Oh, I don't have. Alt U does this. Alt Control U does not turn it the other way. Technically, I said that's a wait. Oh, wait, what? Sorry, no, wait, no, sorry, no, that was, sorry, no, that is, no, that's correct, sorry, correct behavior. It's, shift that's supposed to be the other way around. Okay, I thought something was broken for a second. Thankfully not. So it does turn it the other way, and this turns it that way, that's that way, and this wide move the other way. Just testing all of me combinations. All right, awesome, fantastic. Booyah. Okay, so that is wide U move working. Now we got to get all the rest of them, which is going to be a little bit of copying and pasting, and the main part of that is just going to be setting up the letters to work with this, but the rest of the code's already in place. I believe that it should just be able to handle all of the directions once the code supports calling them. So cool. We're gonna find out. Actually, well, real quick, just to make sure, in case I do find a bunch of things broken, we're just gonna go one more, just to go up and down working, just because to test that going in the sort of negative direction. I want to make sure that, like, that's an important case to check, kind of in isolation. If that is working, oh wait. Oh, well, I just realized that my thing to put in inputs is already going to support calling the other types of moves. It's just that this bit needs to actually handle that. Okay. Actually, before I go any further, is there some clean way that I can actually maybe combine stuff with this? Where it's like, if the case is U, and then in here, it's like, oh, if it was capital, then do some extra step. Because direction of center for looking for is going to be the same, and axis to turn on is going to be the same. That's for here. The only things that change are next move type is wide, and then the direction of slice has to be individually picked based on what it is. Is that worth doing? Maybe that would, well, sort of. So, just think of the other notations, right? Oh, here's another, actually, image that can explain my thing. Over here, this is that, a wide turn can look like just the lowercase letter, or capital and then a lowercase w. To think ahead that eventually I want to have that input, but it's not super high priority, but just if I can quickly get it in there now, testing that's 0, I could in here take this and make it the lowercase, do this, and then in here go is turn instruction 1. Is there an easy, hold on, let me just, is there an easy thing to be like, is capital, I know there's like 2 lower is a thing, and 2 capital, oh, 2 upper. Is there like a, I guess, if I wanted to test if it's lower, it's like if it dot to lower is equal to it unchanged, I guess that would be a quick, easy test that it's lowercase, and then 2 upper being a test if it's uppercase, capitalized. Yeah, there might be some other fancier one-line way of doing it, but this works for me. I'm just deciding if I want to commit to putting all of the wide move cases in here as opposed to them being their own things. Yeah, I guess I probably should. It would be nice to just not have that many individual case things. I'm also just thinking ahead of, like, is that going to cause me extra problems down the line? Mainly for the testing the extra, like, W case. Hopefully not. Alright, so we're just going to in here go if... well, actually... That does mean that here I want to say dot to lower baba, I think at the first letter, which then means I'm going to default check that these are all the capital, or I could just say 2 upper and then, okay, technically that will save me having to re-know all these. If the capital version was all match, well then I don't love that then these, because these are supposed to be, well, okay, we're just gonna let these be the capital versions. So, because I do, I don't know if I'm not explaining myself well here. For a full cube turn like this, it is proper notation for it to accept the lower case version is what this is supposed to be. But I just to like, I don't know, just to because to accept a wider variety of inputs without just spitting errors. If somebody types in the capital versions, I kind of want to accept them anyway. Just pretend that it's okay. So yeah, I guess I'll just test for the capital version and accept the capital version. But over here where I generate the input, I'm generating it being the correct thing, I guess. I guess that's okay. If I later on have something that like actually prints out, here was the last put in move, let's throw that on the screen, then in that case, I'd want to make sure that the case is correct, I think. Okay, so we'll test that this is capital, and then in here have a case that like if the instruction that we're testing, so we're doing this, we do an extra step if it dot to lower matches itself. Not the whole thing, just the first letter. Yeah. Yeah. And then if that is the case, then we do these extra steps of setting the move type to wide instead of, if we didn't do that, its default is like move type dot normal. And then we change the direction of the slice, and that needs to be different for every face. Okay, so if I have that, then I can get rid of this case, and that should have the same behavior. So then I should be able to more easily then just copy and paste this into all of these slots. Yeah, okay, so I guess we are, I guess at this point I am gonna just get in all the moves at once. Cool. So now the thing, assuming this is gonna work, I guess. The thing that needs to change is for up and down, the axis is gonna be E. For front and back, the slice direction is gonna be S. And for right and left, the slice direction is gonna be M. Alright, that significantly easier, I guess. Cool. And you know, since we started to do that all at once, I guess I'll just... I said I was going to test these in isolation. Oh, well. I could, in theory... It generates a number, and then some random case for it to, like, make it negative. Or make it, lowercase. You know what? Yeah, how about just for fun. Da-da-da-da-da. Generate a move, and you do some other random amount. Random wide amount. Oh, well, that's not gonna work for these. I guess. I guess a random chance from 0 to 3 if. It's not even just a simple if statement, actually. If random wide amount is equal to 0, if it actually generated 0 or whatever, then just next turn equals next turn dot to lower. So, but then for the MES, they'll be put in being lowercase, but then it's not going to matter because we're going to capitalize it here anyway. Yeah, I don't love that, but I guess that for the auto shuffler thing, it doesn't matter that much, so sure. I guess that's fine. Okay, so did I actually wait? Did I get everything in here that I meant to? Oh, the never here. This needs to change, right? It was 11. There needs to be one more than that, so 12 gets all those cases. But it does. I feel like that then kind of means that these moves are gonna be more likely because they're gonna not change. It's gonna be more likely than these moves. So I guess I can actually I can test this. I guess to do it properly. If it's between 0 and 5. Yeah, so if the random direction that it made was less than 6 and random wide amount equals 0. Actually, well, it should only even bother doing the check out here, I guess. I suppose. So if this was less than 6, then do extra things. And you know what? We're going to even put it before deciding whether it's counterclockwise or not, just to be right after this. If it was less than, it could be less than or equal to 5, but whatever. If it's less than 6, generate another random number, and I guess it's 1 in 3 chance of it being a wide move. You know what? We're gonna temporarily make it. If I do this, it'll happen always. Now, make it 50-50 right now, just so I can, in testing, see it happening very frequently. But then I might make it slightly less common, just to maybe more match actual cubing things of that wide moves are rare. All right, so in theory, I may have just gotten all of them working, which means that counter is going to jump. Let's turn on the auto thing and see does the cube explode. Look at all that. I'm not seeing that many. Oh, there's some wide moves. Okay. The more turns we have, I gotta, like, wait for it to just do all the wide moves. But, in theory, we're also just seeing that when it does the wide moves, the other moves, in conjunction with that, are working good. Yeah. Alright. That is a lot of... Yeah, I think it's working. Fantastic. Woo! Just to extra confirm, we're gonna do some manual testing here. So, wide U move is working. Doing it from actually 1 to 6. I can test it along the top. Wide move, 1 move working. Wide down move. That is correct, and that the center is going, or the slice part is going the same direction as the other part that's turning. That is fantastic. This is gonna be front, I think. Yep, front move be working, and also just the double turn and the back turn and the double counterclockwise looks to all be good. Back face, also good. Yes! 5, also good. That's the right face. And then 6 is the left face. Yes! Alright. Okay, that is fantastic. Woo! Cool! It all be working. With this new types of moves, how many times is this jumping up? I put it to 5 when we had U. So for wide D, wide F, wide B, wide R, and wide L, it jumps up to... Oh, wait. I thought I pressed it. Wait. Or no, maybe... No, 10 was... Wait. What was it at? It was at 5 a second ago, right? Right? Or was that right? Is that right for just the total? So the total is all of the 2 new moves that... Oh, no. That's not good. That looks awesome, but that's not supposed to happen. That is being caused by some rotations being... Actually, wait. Oh, God, it's going crazy. It's expediting. Oh, no. The counter might go down. Hold on. That's either because while I was messing with stuff, if I accidentally dragged a piece around a bit, that would have done that. Like, if while this is running, if I went and, like, moved any piece a little bit, actually get more trouble if I just moved to center a bit, that's gonna explode and do that, right? As soon as things start turning on that piece. Did I do that just now? I wasn't looking, and then I looked back, and it was all breaking. Did I do that, or is that because some turn code wasn't being exact? We're gonna, real quick... I'm going to go back into play mode. I'm not going to accidentally touch Unity things. We're going to select off of that centerpiece. And we're going to let this run. It was running totally fine for a while, and then it started exploding massively. Now, that problem, if it is happening, it is an exponential problem, that it makes sense. Rotation be off by a little bit, then slowly becomes rotation off by a lot. But if I look at any of these pieces... how do I want to... Well, I turn this off, and then do some wide moves. I'm looking up here. I shouldn't see a rotation that's not, like, in the middle of turning. Actually, I should test the center. No, give me the, whatever, hit that. The rotations here should be all exact numbers, no matter what turn I do, right? Until the turn is done. Or, like, after the turn is done, it should snap to... Right... Oh, wait, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh. Oh, no, wait, what? Oh, it's, wait, that wasn't happening before. Oh, hold on. Holding Alt while pressing other... Oh, no, it's fine, okay. Hold on. If I go in this, and then over here, we're in the game. Is it fine? Maybe it's fine, maybe... Maybe I did just accidentally... Oh, no, not doing that. Ah, nope. Didn't mean press A. Hold on. Yeah. Looks like it might be fine. Okay. I'm gonna hope so. I guess we're gonna move on, and then if it pops up again, then we'll deal with it. But it looks like I possibly just dragged a piece of it, and then it all curse bloated out. So hopefully it's all good. Yeah. If I wanted to make sure that pieces don't fly away, I could also, like, make sure that after a turn is done, go through every piece, and, like, it should be basically at some exact value. 0, 0, or... Well, actually, the position's being slightly weird, isn't... Oh, no, that's the thing that's mid-turning. That's not what's affecting it, is it? I don't know why the positions would be actually getting slightly off. Maybe that might be part of it? They shouldn't be. Oh, I think I'm starting to see some light. Things being off. Oh, no. Oh, maybe that is what it is. And now it should start to be exponential. Are the positions actually just getting slightly off? Oh, no. Oh, it is real. It is, okay, I think it is real. The rotations are fine. Some of the positions are being slightly off. That should be a easy enough fix, hopefully. I just need to, when a turn happens, down here, I hard set the rotation. I just need to... I'm gonna, I guess, abuse that, like... Ooh. Or wait, hold on. Are some of these default positions slightly off? That might be... No, they're all at multiple... Like, it's either at zeros, ones, or negative ones. So, in theory, I could just take the position and, like, round each thing. I guess we can try that. Turn dot transform dot. Oh wait, shoot. Well. Dot position. Hold on. Dot position equals. How would I actually? I guess new vector 3. What is the best way of? Because I'm going to 1. Is there some fancy one-liner way I can do this? Current way I'm thinking of doing this is just taking this dot x. Well, actually, hold on. There's a mathf dot round to int. Better. Can I just do this and apply it to each thing? I don't know if there's a better way to, like, do that for a full, like, vector. I don't think I need to force it to be 1 necessarily. I guess... Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna do. It's a long, messy line, but it is kind of a... Make sure that everything's fine. This should never, like, round... If it's 0, it should be 0. It should never, like, go all the way up to 2 or anything. So in theory, that should be fine. That, though, is just turning this one center. I then need to, in all of these, do the same thing, I guess. Adjacent turning piece is gonna just... Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, this. Yeah. Oh, me generically calling it adjacent turning piece helps. That I can just now copy and paste the same things. Now execute slice turn. Same deal. I don't need to set the core. I probably should, just to be safe. Yeah, because if it hypothetically moves slightly off kilter, then that would be bad. So this, it's a transfer. I don't need the dot transfer part. Yeah, there's that. And then down here, same deal. I copied the word core. I need to get back this. Well, then that's gonna use core in a second, but just to gonna paste these in first. Well, wait, should this have been some kind of other helper function, this, like, round thing, and then that does that and spits it out, so there's just some fancy, like, one-line, quick little thing? This might be unnecessary, but it'll make, like, the Rubik's Cube Manager thing is so long and complicated, there's at least one small thing that can just make it look a little bit better, and I already kind of have these utility things anyway. Round position, snap position, snap position, I guess. Take in a vector 3 and spit out a vector 3. Yeah, okay. Vector 3, and then this can then have this. Something like that. Actually, wait, should the input be at vector 3 or transform? If I want to have this have all of the blah dot whatever da 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 da, I guess this being a transform, I can just, you know, throw in the object and then so I'll change this to like thing to move, I guess, something like that, and then go the thing that moved. Oh wait, and that position. Then it doesn't need to return anything. It's just taking that. Okay, I guess. Then this can just be void. Maybe that's better. Thing to move dot position equals blah. It doesn't need any of that then. Something like that. I could, if I really wanted to, also have a snap the rotation, make sure it's some multiple of 90, but with me already having the rotation stuff here, specifically setting it to desired rotation, that should be fine. In theory. Possibly. Okay, so having written that, an example of how I would call it would then be utilities dot snap position with input being adjacent turning piece dot transform. And this looks a lot nicer than this colossal thing. So, okay, now I gotta replace the things I just put in, but I think that was still worth doing. For this core one, it's just this, but then this is just core and doesn't need the dot transform part. Yeah, that just less massive lines going way off to the side. Looks nicer. All that. This replace for core. Okay. And then where else do I need to do that? Over here, and then one last time on this is center piece to turn. Okay. Better. I'm hoping that is all that my problem was. Let me double check that. Yeah, all these starting positions aren't like slightly off. No, I believe I confirmed that already. And the underlying bits that these like they don't matter. That's just for visual stuff. All right, try that again. Okay, so hopefully that worked. Oh, turn on the auto thing. Yeah. So, wow, I had to leave it running for a while before for it to start showing up, and now in theory it shouldn't show up. I got let it run for a while anyway. So I guess now I figure out what do I want to do next. Is this? Oh, we still have this open from the beginning. Actually, this I updated the planning. Like I was updating it in had that open in Visual Studio. Let me just find it again. Where are you? This. Now it has the things I took away. Well, I want to keep an eye on this just in case it starts bugging out. Wide moves, I guess, are done. Well, sort of. Actually, well, do I want to do it now? Getting the W part of it in there? I think I kind of do. Just to finish off all the different move things working, because then we fully, truly have all of the possible moves that can be happening. Then, at that point, then we kind of have a fully functional turning Rubik's Cube. Then we move on to other things. The next big chunk of stuff. So this, making a fake chat input field, that'll be the starting, the snowball starting to go down the hill of getting chat input to work. Where, like, to start that process before I do any, like, API, Twitch API integration stuff, I want to start that by, like, just having a fake, like, an input field off to the side for me to type in a thing and press enter and have it spit it out into the thing. That's, like, step one, just to then, like, to then, instead of me pressing buttons here, then I'd, be typing stuff there. It's gonna be pretty much the same, but still, it's gonna more mimic the actual chat environment. And then on top of that, and then after that, at that point, then I gotta start actually detecting like wrong input. If I just spam buttons, then it's gotta, detect that. On top of that, I want to treat it like actually calling, like, at that point we want to figure out the actual notation of what we want it to look like when it's actually in chat, and whether it should have some kind of a prefix of like, you know, exclamation. A lot of times when you're when you type like commands in Twitch, you'd be like exclamation mark thing. So it might have it be like that, but I don't know if I want it to be like exclamation mark F and like that's it, or if I want it to have something about that it's the Rubik's Cube thing, like exclamation mark Rubik F or something. I don't know. Probably shorter would be better. Probably. So maybe just go exclamation mark F, whatever. But like, I want to make sure that also, like, I don't want to have it just typing the letter, because if people are just typing normal chat messages, you need a way to distinguish them. Also, there's already a thing where it's already set up with like the default like Twitch setting stuff when people are typing commands. Exclamation mark things don't show up, so then the chat down there isn't being spammed with letters and stuff, unless I want it to be. That yeah, that could be a thing, but we'll see. Yeah, okay, so also I think I've let this go for long enough that it does seem to be working. Yeah, woo, yaha. Okay, cool. So let's figure out what we're doing next. I'd say that wide moves as a whole are done, like in general. So I'm gonna take that out, but then I'm gonna replace it with new thing. I think first thing I want to do next, just while we're on the subject of wide moves existing, I want to allow how do I don't know how to word, like, allow other input of wide moves. That's worded weirdly, but like F or like small f or FW, right? It's like those should be the same. And then the things including including inverse and I don't know, double. So like hypothetically variations that we can have, you know, wide or wide 2 apostrophe. That could be a hypothetical thing. I also, while we're doing this, I want to allow I want to be as forgiving as possible with the input, so we're gonna allow I'm just gonna also go including incorrect case where possible. So hypothetically I want to be able to, so like F and then lowercase f, those have to be different things, but lowercase f, W, or capital W, hypothetically, like I want to accept that as well, just to allow just as much forgiveness as possible, even though this technically isn't correct notation, we're gonna allow it anyway. Even on MES, the slice moves, and also on the turn moves XYZ, which we're already kind of doing, but just, yeah, be consistent across the board. So, to do that, also, I don't care about the, my auto turn generator. I don't need it to generate, well, actually, I guess well, I'm gonna say I don't need it to generate wide moves, but, like, the W version of it, but I guess I almost will if I need it to, if I need to test it. Maybe I could just whip up something real quick to just go, like, I don't want to mess with this code too much. If I just real quick go, like, down here, I didn't press any of these. Just go, if I press some very special, some other button that I'm going to tie this to, specifically type in something hard-coded. Something like, what are we not using? We're not using, oh no, we are using L. We're not using, I don't know, Q. We're not using Q. Whatever. Just, if I press Q, specifically be a hard-coded thing for my testing purposes of some input I'm about to put in. That's gonna be, we're gonna start with getting the generic, like the proper case to work. So we have, you know, lowercase f, that's fine, right? But capital F, lowercase w on its own without any of this. We're gonna try making sure that this can accept that input. So how can we do that? So Here, we look at the first letter. That's always going to be the same. That is, you know, F, hypothetically. So if the thing is lower, or there's a... So this basically what needs to test, or the next letter is a W specifically. I don't love that. How can I... I could almost be like, well, there's another, like, does the string contain a W? Well, I mean, if it's out of, if we have like, so I also gotta, if I want to be forgiving, oh, well, I gotta also, I do have to decide, like, what am I not forgiving? What is not a thing allowing? And that might help me deduce, like, what I need to and need not to test for. So if we have, well, what happens if, okay, if this is, if I'm allowing this, and I'm allowing this, am I allowing this? I want to say, and I can always change it later, right? So I'm going to say this is no, this is yes. No, I'm basically going to say, words. I'm going to basically say that capitalization I don't care about where possible, but order of letters I do care about. I guess that's a nice, a thing that makes this fine enough. Yes. Oops. And obviously, so like letters together. Well, actually, so letters together, I hypothetically, you know, wouldn't accept. But I eventually want that in one message, you can type multiple turns, and then it will like set up a queue and do them one by one. So in a message, you could type, just sticking to normal moves, not, sticking to normal moves proceeds to do like many not, whatever. So even like even with this and put like a 2, not a 3. We're not accepting 3s. Technically a 3 would just be the same as turning it counterclockwise. Like we're not allowing that. That's fine. It's like, you know, R3. No. But anyways, I want you to eventually be able to put in a message like this and have it do those moves. And even, you know, this could be you wide, right? And do all of them at once. So then I also got to figure out, like, so it seems easy that these need to be split apart with space. Would I allow this, though? If someone did happen to type this in, it'd be nice to do that, but this is harder to detect. Like, if it's between spaces, like, it's super easy to just split by spaces and then deal with them one by one. This, I gotta make sure, like, is the next letter part of this instruction or not? Well, I guess hypothetically, I just, have an index of where we currently are. We read the move. The next move is, if the next letter is not apostrophe 2 or W, I mean, I guess that's, like, a way that it could be split up, is that instructions are one letter, like, instructions are one letter, except for if we see specifically a W, a 2, or apostrophe. I guess it also just in the no column, if we go, you know, F, W, you know, 2, W, or whatever, that's also a no. So, like, as it's, yeah, so the order of things need to be correct. So also, I gotta also figure out, like, if a move is incorrect, do we try to, like, work with it? As in, if someone types in this, do I see that this is incorrect and ditch the whole message? Or do I, you know, see that this is invalid input, do I just turn it to a B move? Or do I say this is invalid, scrap the whole thing, and then it just becomes this? These are like little nuances that, like, probably don't matter that much. I just like to, I don't know, be consistent with it. I mean, to some degree, I could just pick what's the easier thing to code. And just to some degree, if some code is like is incorrect or whatever, I mean, some parts would be easier to. If I say I wanted to, like, see if I could salvage part of what the move's meant to be, sometimes it's easier to salvage than others. So, but probably it's the case that, like, if I'm, yeah, it's probably just safer that, like, if I deem that one part of a move is incorrect, it is not a valid move, then we just ditch it and then just we do the rest. That's probably fine to be consistent, because then it would just, you know, if it's going through a for loop or a while loop or whatever, then it just, you know, goes to the next one and stops doing anything. But if I sandwich letters together, whoops. Yeah, if I have letters that are not actual, like, valid letters, then that's easy to detect. You know, whatever, just like that. In theory, like this, I could easily split each letter at a time, but then if there's a 2, maybe I do like 2 passes where I go through the string first and then cut up the letters, not looking up the instructions at all. Just look for, cut each letter unless there's specifically a 2, an apostrophe, or a W. But then if those things are together, then I might, you know, a maximum instruction is 4 long, right? A maximum instruction is like, no, yeah, this, yeah. If there's a 2 apostrophe, it has to be after. So, yeah, yikes. All right, well, sure. But then, yeah, okay. We'll come back to some of that, but just keep some of that in mind. This code, though, currently, like, hard code looks at specific letters because that was easier. Looks at the first letter and decides what it is. Looks at the second letter, decides that it's one of these. If it's a 2, it looks at the letter after that and then sees that it's one of those. It was, you know, easy when things were like that, but now that there's a W involved, and I gotta make sure that, like, there is a letter at all, and it's not just, like, a 3-character word or whatever. Yeah, so, like, what's the best way to do this? I guess I just make an actual, like, you know, current index of the letter that we're on or something. I don't know. Or, well, okay. Wide moves are the only moves that make this extra, like, it's 1 letter long. Without the W there, it's always, well, it's move and then sort of modifier, and then I have this case here of the extra modifier that is specifically this, will have specifically that after it. Is there some case where I can be like, once we're at this point, if the move type was set to wide, no, we don't know for sure there's a W, right, again, sorry, that's not guaranteed, because we could have that, and we could have this, never mind. I was about to say that if it's a wide move, then, like, we have that if statement of whether we go 1 forward or not. That doesn't work so well. Or if it contained a W. A W is the only, like, extension-y thing. Okay, just temporarily, this is gonna be sloppy code, but then I'll try to improve it afterwards. If the whole turn instruction dot contains a W, else this, and this would look the same. Just to kind of compare what it would look like before and after. If it contains a W, and it's a lowercase W, so I'll go, like, dot 2 lower. I might, how many times I'm going like dot 2 lower to upper or whatever, maybe at the top of this function, I just get, here's the base, here's the lower, here's the upper, save that in 3 different strings, and then just reference those as we go through this. Might be, you know, cleaner. If it does lower contains W though, then, well, I guess no matter what, we make this amount to turn, so technically like that could be taken out. If the thing is greater than 1, if it contains a W, it has to be. Well, then we're saying, is it greater than 2? And does spot 2 contain this or this? And then if it's greater than 3 and spot 3 contains that. Technically that works, I think. Hypothetically it works. It's not clean, though. And I didn't put in the W check. If it to lower equals, or if it's lowercase, and that, or, sorry, I said I was gonna contain, I was gonna accept, you know, this, and this. So, and then just to go extra, like with it, we're gonna accept that and that, I guess. Yeah? So, ignoring the apostrophes in the 2, I'm accepting all of this. However, so like what it means though is, well, actually, that means though that, this is the only normal move. All of the, why did I copy it that many times? All of these designate wide moves. Interesting. interesting how that works. So in that case, I almost want to like check for the W first. I don't know. If it doesn't contain a W, then just if it contains a W. Oh, here's an interesting thing. If there's no W, the case matters. If there's a W, the case does not matter at all. So that's something. So how do I go, like, if there's a W, so, like, even just out here, let me just go, bool contains W. That's, like, special enough to be its own thing, is turn construction dot to lower equal, or, dot contains a W. And at this, yeah, I'm using two lower and two upper a lot. I think it is worth. After this check of just not doing anything, just go string turn instruction lower equals that, and then thank you for doing that. Okay, that's just, yeah, at this rate, just that. Use the upper one. Well, I'm going upper and then to low, but yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then use the lower one there. Am I going to copy this into all these? No, I'm going to wait till... I'm about to be changing this if statement a lot. I'll wait till I do that to then copy into all those other ones, except for down here. Well, I'm about to be making that Boolean of it containing a W, so how about that one? That's interesting. Contains W. Do I use the lower thing around here? No. Once we're here, we don't care about the instruction anymore. We've deciphered it, what it means. Okay, lower, upper... Lower contains W, and you know, we're going to find that there as well. Okay, so we look through this. We find the letter. Oh, well, I also will need to, like, there is no S wide or whatever. There is no X wide. So, like, no. Bad. I will need to, you know, deal with that. Like, if we're about to if we're about to like shift over from me pressing buttons to do cube things to you know, typing in input and having that turn things, I'm gonna need to have more checking of the cases that can't happen and actually like returning because of them. So if it contains W, if it contains a W and we get like here, then that's bad. That's bad things. So, you know, don't have that happen. And I mean, I could just write here. It's like, if it contains a W, and then if it also contains UD, then back off or something. I don't know. We'll get to that. Okay, let's just one thing at a time. Getting the W things to work in the first place. So, down here, if the first thing was a U, then if this does not contain a W, and these go hand in hand. If there's no W, this has to be lowercase. Or there is a W, and then other things happen. Then the case doesn't matter. And then we're just saying, oh no, then it doesn't matter. Then it's just you. Well, then I didn't even check that it has to actually, the letter has to actually be a W. If there's a W somewhere, if it should be the next spot, but I guess we have to have the extra, just making sure that it's in the right spot, I suppose. Is equal to the fabled W. Oh, hold on, put this in single quotations because it's an individual character. Oh, you made more than I was hoping for. If it contains a W and that specific slot 1, the second thing in the thing, you know, 0, 1, 2, whatever, is a W. Yeah. Then it works. And we don't care about the case. Is that correct? If it doesn't contain a W, and I'm putting this half first because this is the more common case. It not containing a W and just being the lowercase letter is the more common thing. I guess. So if it does not contain W, and if this thing is lower, or if it contains a W, and then the thing's W, and we don't care about the rest of it, then do the things. Okay, so in theory, that should be fine. That is the check that we're looking for. I don't know if this should be in, like, some other helper function thing or something. I don't know. Not every little thing needs to be put into a helper function. Just the things that are commonly used, I guess. And this is only the 6 times. This does not apply to these. Okay, in theory, that might work. Actually, well, okay, now that I'm looking at this, though, this if statement could be a Boolean just like this. Oh, no. Maybe that actually should be done. Yeah. That doesn't apply to these, but I guess I should still make it. Yeah, okay, I just did this, but I just also immediately after doing it realized that it can be simplified without being a helper function, but in a way that makes sense. So contains W equals that, and then this is like is wide move, which is the same. We have, well, that's the move type thing here to be set there, but still, if it's a wide move is blah, all that stuff. Yeah, and then if is wide move. Okay. Yeah, that's better, I guess. And it less monstrous unnecessarily. Oops. Okay, good. Better. If is wide move, and then it doesn't apply to these. So currently, the behavior is if we try to go like MW, it's going to pretend that the W doesn't exist. Which, should it just drop the W and then just do it? Accept the function? Or should it just ditch it because it shouldn't be there? Unsure. Let me just make sure that this is all working. Still, just a few rotation. Cool. Now, Q, I said would do F. It's going to do capital F W, so it should turn the front 2 faces. It does. This won't apply to my holding shift control, like whatever. That's fine. Cool. That did do that. Okay. So now, if I'm just to test more cases, now we put it at 2. Technically, I can put it before this. Nah, whatever. It's fine. Okay. If we do this and I press Q, now it should do a double turn. That makes sense. Okay. And now to test the apostrophe there. Just gotta make sure all these cases are working. I believe they should be. If the 2 work, the other case should work. Might as well be sure. Oops, Q. Good. And then just the ultimate thing is a 2 there. Cool. Oh, it says not in play mode. That would make sense. Okay. Good. Okay. Yep. And that's turning 180 the other way. Good. Good. I guess I'll just test F and capital W. I'm pretty confident I don't need to test every like front, up, down, left, right, whatever. I'm gonna hope if one direction is working, the other should be. In theory. Okay. That's doing. Yep. That the same way. That is correct behavior. And then likewise, I already tested this, but this should already still work. But just to make sure that didn't break. Just normal lowercase f on its own. No W involved. Cool. Still doing the right things. Fantastic. Okay. So I did put the if. Okay. So now this bit. Can I like... In theory, I can simplify this because this just... There's some extra... Just numbers. Like, it's just some at plus ones in a bunch of places. So what if I just made an int... that extra index for wide move, I don't know, equals 0 if this could be a ternary operator, but whatever. If contains W, then it equals 1. Maybe a weird way to go about it, but then in theory I can get rid of this. Hold on. I need to compare these both just to. So from this one, this is gonna be 1 plus extra for that, plus extra for that, plus extra for wide index for wide move, and then plus extra index for wide move. Yeah. I don't know, that feels a little bit funky, but, I mean, if it works, it works. And then it's not all that repeated code. Yeah, I suppose. I guess so. Yeah, it works. Goes one more down the line, and because it just has to check one index down. I guess that works. Okay, so do I want to... So we have, like, basic wide move working. I'm deciding how much wrong input checking I want to do right now. And that's still working is a good sign. And even doing the other, like, oops, whoa, no. No, not that. Is that... I thought, that was supposed to not... Yeah, whatever, okay. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Fine, good, cool. I'm deciding whether I want to use other tossing out of wrong input. If these are, you know, if there's now incorrect behavior of things. Don't I have default return? Okay, this covers a wide amount of cases, is that if the first letter is not one of these, it just returns immediately. So that covers if the first letter is a W, or an apostrophe, or a 2. I guess that's fine. If we put in, like, FF, it'd be nice to split that up into 2 different moves. I think we're going to try to do that. In theory, well... Yeah, hypothetically, this function runs with individual inputs, and there's some other function that's, like, takes the chat input, splits it up into individual instructions, and then calls this with those individual instructions, I think. Yeah. But then to have multiple functions going in succession, I then need to, instead of having this coroutine thing, which is... Oh, how long has that been misspelled? Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. So basically this says, like, if a turn is already going on, don't accept any new turns. It just was the simple thing to do for now. I would like to eventually, well, now or soon-ish, be able to support, you know, putting in full algorithms of functions. So if you type in a lot of things, it sets up some kind of queue that then as soon as one instruction is finished, then it does more. I also, I've just realized is that, so this is to deal with, like, regular cube instructions. I might have special instructions that do other things. I think there's going to be a whole bit of other code to handle that. So somehow, I think even before it gets to here, like, the code that'll, like, split up instructions, and then it might comb through for special ones. Hey, hello, yep, I see that. I can stay hydrated. Yeah, I don't know if you, just coming back. Yeah, we've been making lots of good progress. We have, cool looking cube that can do full turns. It can do wide moves when it eventually maybe decides to do a wide move. Oh. Is it doing? Yeah, no, it is. Okay. Oh, it's still set to, the randomness. It's kind of 50-50ing on taking regular turns or wide moves. It kind of should... I mean, I don't know how much I care, but, like, hypothetically, this should, like, prioritize doing these moves, and once in a while do these moves, and once in a while do these moves, and once in a while do wide moves. Almost. I'm tempted to... Do I want to... You know, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna make the regular moves more common than these ones. And rather than going like 1, like I did before, I'm just gonna go off of this. This was 11, we're gonna go 12, or 13, or 14, or... This is just making it twice as likely, but I think that's good enough for me. I make sure I'm not missing any numbers. And this, or, 17, that's not how you spell or. That's that, so then this can go up to 18, and then where is it? Where did it go? Oh, this bit that decides that if we're doing a random other, oh, wait, oh no, this falls apart. Or does it? Whoa. Actually, whoa, okay, this does something funny I didn't anticipate. This is, if the random direction is less than 6, then it tries to maybe turn it into a wide move. That means that if it's 12 to 17, it's guaranteed to be a regular turn. I didn't intend for that, but we're just gonna let that happen because it's cool, I guess. So, because I was about to up this percentage, but it's already like 50-50 on it taking a move that then it's 50-50ing again to make it a wide move. And you know what? We're gonna let it do that, I guess. Do I want wide moves to be even more uncommon than whole cube turns? I mean, this does not really matter that much, but I'm thinking, like, right now, like, this auto scrambler is more for testing, but I'm thinking long-term, I might make, like, a special chat function that's, like, essentially turns this on for, like, 10 seconds, or maybe 10, either time or, like, total number, like, 10 turns or something. To be, like, an auto scramble function would be cool. So if I do that, then having the distribution of turns, like, I think I want that. Yeah, hypothetically. Anyway, it still just is random, but controlling the randomness a little bit. Alright, cool. Yeah, that be that. Yeah. Cool. So, with that, and I guess I'm fine with full cube rotations, and then the sliced moves, I guess they can be the same. It's fine. I don't need to make it so, like, exact that much. It's fine. Next. What's next? What is next on our agenda? I mean, whether I'm following this plan thing or not. Whoa. Technically, we got allow other types of wide moves, including inverse and double, including incorrect cases where possible. Technically, that is working. Next thing on our list is technically fake chat input field and full algorithms or whatever. Testing if solved is going to be a whole thing. I almost want to do a bit more, any like easy-ish cases of incorrect input, dump out the whole thing. And I think we're going to assume, like I said, there might be the cases where like, oh, we pass in like FF or whatever, split it up. Or, you know, FR or whatever, right? Like, split that up into two separate turn instructions and then pass that along. I'm going to assume that code happens earlier. Like, we'll have other code that, like, it takes in the input from whatever input field, splits it up into different inputs, and then this is the result of that. So I'm going to assume that this is the input for one instruction. So the input, like FR, never comes into this because it'll be split up by earlier code that hasn't been written yet. So what we're testing for is for one instruction, you know, things that shouldn't be here. So if there's a letter that shouldn't be here, that's already dumped out here. What if we have like FG? So like, okay, so right now it would just treat it as an F move. It would ignore the G and just move on. Am I fine for it to do that? Just take what it could read and move on, as opposed to, like, because if I wanted to detect such a thing, I would need to do that like, well, you know what? I guess I can put a default case here, and break from here. You know, I guess that actually would work. If we get a normal move that's allowed to happen, and then we go in here, and then we get it's followed by a letter that shouldn't be there, then it would return. But if it's like F, like F / apostrophe G, that's not gonna get picked up on. Right, but I'm just deciding if I care. I guess I almost think that maybe, like, once I've read some letters or whatever, at the end I should be like, are there any other letters we didn't do anything with? If so, then ditch last second. If I want, well, this case here that, like, with the wide moves, because it makes it longer. I guess no instruction should be longer than 4 letters. 4 letters is the absolute maximum. I guess if I'm just to start throwing in some easy cases that, even if I don't catch everything that's wrong, just most of it, I guess we'll start with, like, if the whole turn instruction is larger than 5. Actually, well, no, I can do one better. I'll test after here and go if turn instruction dot length is greater than if it's greater than 4, then it would return, right? But like that's not the thing. The contains W is the extra bit, or it contains W and it's well, I guess I'm actually gonna go if it doesn't contain a W, and a W is so special that it gets to be its own like specific check. If it doesn't contain a W and it's greater than 4, or it's greater than 3 at that point. If it doesn't contain a W, the max thing would be 3 long. So if it doesn't contain a W and it's greater than 3, or it contains a W and it's greater than 4, those are both cases where it should return early. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. That cuts out things that aren't the right length. I guess that's better. So now I know for sure that, like, there's the correct number of things there should be. Well, sort of. Well, if there's no W and it's just F apostrophe G. Well, okay. So if there's no W, then it should only be 2 except for the specific case where the last where it's ending with a 2 thing, the apostrophe thing. I mean, I guess I really want to be cutting out all these cases. I guess, like... So, it didn't return because of that. Else if... Do I want to specific... I guess I test for it specifically. If the last 2 letter... No, how do I... Hold on. I'm also just trying to think if there's, like... Do I just test for it specifically, or is there a better, like... case to, like, down here split off because of something I can test in here, because this is the area. So before here we only check the first letter and the second letter if it's a W specifically. From here onwards, the only things that should be left to consider, the last thing or the last 2 things, should be specifically an apostrophe or specifically a 2. And we do have that, like, if it's like FG, then it breaks here. The problem is if it's like if it's F2 apostrophe G, that gets caught by the length check. If it's like F apostrophe G, then it would break. So I guess here, just check, is the next letter anything? Is there a next letter from here? Then return. I guess so. So if there was a next letter after this, if it's, wait, actually, hold on. So a separate thing is that, wait, oh no, hold on. If the length is greater than 1 plus that, then that means that there is something extra. Otherwise, that means that we're done and it was valid input. If there was an extra thing, then we're checking if, you know, that extra thing was this. And now if there's anything else, then return. So I guess I almost, like, take this 2. If the length is greater than 2 plus the extra thing for the wide move, then we're returning because it's invalid input. All right. And then if it was a 2, and then if this is greater than that, and well, actually, then this I can also split off early. Actually, if I go, if there's no extra input, then it's 180, and then we're done. If there's an extra bit of input, then we're like, hey, we're watching you. What is it? What is that extra thing? If it's da-da-da-da-da, then inside here, then go, well, okay, the formatting's a little bit funky while I'm just debuckling this. Then this over here, fix the, hold on, okay, brackets and all that be funky. Let me just, this, one of you, and sorry, did I not, what? I thought, you should be good now? No, there's one extra one. Okay, yeah, now you're good? Okay. Bit funky, but we got there. If there's a 2, if there's an extra letter, then if it's a slash, then it, gets to be the -1E. Otherwise, also invalid input, so back off. Cancel the whole operation, yeah. But if, there was no extra thing, then we're good there. Okay, cool. Did we catch everything? That sounds like we did good. I guess I'm just gonna real quick, just while we're figuring this out, we're gonna run this, make sure I didn't accidentally cut off anything that shouldn't be there. Should I have actually printed out like invalid input? You know what? We're gonna, just in case, yeah. Oh, can I put this in some helper function? But no, I'm gonna need the return line here anyway. I can't have a return line in some other thing. We're just gonna go debug or yeah, print invalid turn function. I'll put 3 exclamation marks because of how serious this is. So now everywhere where there's a return, this should be right. Oh, and oh, I just read this. Oh, this default. Oh, that was break, not return. Which is, yeah, that doesn't need to be there. Okay, so yeah, that's also one I missed. Not any of this stuff. Yeah, hypothetically, if the case is not any of this, but it has to be. So that's once we're at this point, then the input's been processed and it's definitely valid input. So yeah, that's a thing. Okay, there, invalid turn. There's nothing with the, yeah, nothing with the wide moves that needs to be tested there. Good. Here, invalid input. This is different. This is, no, I'm not gonna have it. This gets spammed with the auto turner thing. That's just, there's a turn already in progress. Okay, so in theory, yeah, cool. That might catch most of it. There might be some other small edge cases that I'm not thinking of. If there are, oh well. We got most of them, and if I think of things that I can then think of easy solutions for, we will add to that. Or any other cases I haven't thought of like, edge case things I would like to allow in terms of, funky Rubik's Cube notation things that I'm gonna hope aren't gonna complicate things too much. If that's the case. I mainly with the wide moves, I wanted the, like, lowercase r and the capital, like, RW thing. Because that's, like, it's not that uncommon, but it is uncommon, but, yeah, anyway. Alright, looks like it's turning good. I haven't seen a single invalid thing. Everything that can be generated by the, auto move thing seems to be allowed, which is fine if I turn that off. If I press Q, the random thing I had that was like, was it F2 apostrophe, like that seems fine. Good. Fantastic. Yaha. All right. So what do we want to do next? Would I rather do fake chat input field? That would help me. Actually, that's going to help with this. Right now I have like, oh, let me just, you know, attach some random things to a queue and then recompile every time. Technically, if I want to work towards like allowing full algorithms, I probably should make this that I can grab algorithms off the interwebs, and then paste them in, press enter, and then get to see full algorithms being done. That'd be cool. I also consider, right now the turn speed is like a fixed amount. I thought about if you type in a long algorithm, then it could like temporarily for that sequence modify the turn speed, make it faster if it's doing a full algorithm, but for the individual turn, then it does it like slower. So like having the speed vary, or maybe it could vary, well, oh no, I was about to say it could vary based on how many turns it still has left in the queue, but that would then kind of have a sort of lerp behavior where as it would go fast, and as it gets lower, it would turn slower and slower. I'd rather it like do this algorithm at a constant speed and then on to the whatever next thing. So that's, ooh, that means that maybe I could attach, have some extra input into here that's like the turn instruction and then like a speed to do that turn, and like that's what gets put into a queue as a turn and a speed, but then that gets set up when it's the part that like splits up how many turns there are, and then there might be some minimum maximum things attached to that. That's possible. That's a way of doing it, maybe. I don't know if I want to introduce some randomness of like, when it's doing an algorithm, like do it at this speed, like plus or minus a little bit, so it looks more human of doing some turns slightly faster or slower. That'd be kind of a neat thing. Or when you do a U move, people that do U moves, you kind of do it like this. Well, I don't need to, no, I don't think I'm gonna go that far of like, hey, look, I mean, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go so far as like have it actually kind of be like 2 motions. At that point, it's just doing 2 normal clockwise turns. I mean, you're really fast. It almost looks continuous. Anyway, yeah, no, we don't need to go that far with that at this moment in time. But the variable speed, they mainly go fast for full algorithm, go slow for regular turn. At least that would be nice. But first, let's set up some kind of basic input field then. All right, whoa, this one, didn't click on that, okay. How can we do that? Or how do I, like, that means that rather than I've been messing around with the scene view this whole time, I'm gonna have to actually look at the game view. I also need this to be temporary, where when I make a build of this and it's actually running, I don't want that input stuff there. So, like, this would need to be a thing I easily set on and off. But I guess real quick, we're just gonna make a quick UI input field. Why am I not seeing? There you are. Hey, wow. Text. So, like, this, I don't need to... import, take pro stuff, and then put that, give me some font stuff. This doesn't need to look pretty. This doesn't need to, like, it just needs to do the bare minimum for me to pretend, have me submit text into my, the turn instruction things. It's gonna be starting just being 1 turn, and then expand from that. So I guess I also should switch back to this. We'll make it, well, I kind of want to put it on this side just so that it's actually kind of like, you know, where Twitch chat is, where you guys live. So we're just gonna put that there. Why did you not, wait, why did you not move? I don't know what, well, okay, don't, wait, am I not pressing the right, yeah, there you go. Oh, was I pressing the Windows key instead of Alt, maybe? Something like that? Okay. There, make you, actually, before I do anything, scale with screen size. Yeah, that one, so that I can do this. It really should be the default. I don't know why it's not, but, I could change the screen size, have it not freak out. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Do I want to make it so that I can press enter and have it confirm, or do I want an extra, like, button that is a submit button? Do I need to go that, funky with it? We're gonna... Is there an easy way in an input field to just go, you know, enter, submit? Is that any kind of, like, auto set it up thing? There's functions here of, like, on select, on end edit. I guess... Oh, right. Oh! Forgot about that. When I'm typing stuff for input, it's going to be doing turns. I'm going to potentially need to toggle on and off my custom input stuff. That should be easy enough. I mean, I guess, enter on if he goes out of the thing. I guess that counts as on-end edits. I don't do that much with making input fields. That looks fine and good enough. Okay, Rubik's Cube Manager. Technically, well... I've been having this Rubik's Cube Manager manage, you know, everything, all of this. I should probably start to split up some of this into different functions. I made this, like, a public thing for a reason. Yeah, the thing that's, like, input, decipher, or whatever. It could be on the same object here, but it should, like, at least be a different function. Or different whole class is the words I meant to say. So, something like... Do I want to split up? So I don't know how the chat integration stuff is gonna go necessarily on you know, at what point does that code like intersect with my test code? Roughly, it's gonna be at the that turn function when it's at the stage of being individual moves. But if I'm gonna to do this code here, that's gonna be submitting my fake input stuff, and at what point does that correlate? We're gonna find that out. Okay, so something like input reader. I don't know. I guess that's fine enough as a name. Sure. Move input reader. Turn input reader. Input reader's fine, I guess. Whatever. Okay. We're gonna stick that. Should I stick that on the input field directly? Now it's gonna need to directly interface with the Moves Queue Manager, so I guess I'll just do that. Okay. Bam, and then bam. If you want to open. Oh. All right. Visual Studios. Okay, now's a good time to take a drink. Why'd you open up a whole new... It opened up a whole new thing rather than the one I was in, but... Whatever, it's fine. Do as you please. Okay, so this, in theory, is going to have some public... take a string as input, get input from test field. Test input field. Get... this is specific... Get test input. Get test input. Whatever, it's fine. This is gonna be specifically, or not outputting a string. It's inputting a string. String input instructions or something like that. And I don't know. For now, we're just gonna quickly just print. I don't think. Do I need to print what they are? Whatever. Just to make sure that this like. Blah. Fine. Do that. I guess. Yeah. Sure. All right, over here, and it's the test one because this is going to be getting the input from this. On and edit should then go cube and who's the manager. Where? Not there. Sorry, over here. Where are you? It's an input. Oh, can I wait? How do you? Get the text from this in an easy way. Isn't there a... Do I have to pass the whole input field, a reference to it, and then get its input? I guess that would work, but that feels a little bit like it's not the right way to do it. Because, okay, I can have a reference to the input field, and then when this function runs, be like, get the input it has now. But I just want to see if there's an easy, like, just pass the input through this function. I don't care about the input field. Is there a quick, easy way to do that? Unity, get input from... Or let me specifically go, like, look at the, what's the thing called? Is, like, on and edit. Input field on and edit. Is there just, like, a quick... Give me the things. Where, oh, where? Oh, wait. String method, what? Is there, hold on, wait, is it already just gonna do this? I don't believe so. Let me just find out. If I go... Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Also, enjoy the cube turning anyway. How? Again, like, I know basic way of doing this. I just want to see if, is there a better way? Surely... A value change and edit. I get that. Do I really just have to get component and get the thing? Delegate. Nah. Well, okay, I see doing it through start stuff. Yeah, I guess I'm just passing. Can I pass the input field itself? I'm curious. Oh, I mean, I can probably. Can you drag and drop that in there? Maybe. I don't know if this will support that, but let's find out. Using Unity engine.ui. Then going like input field, and then going dot text. Just curious to try things potentially. Oh. Okay. And then like, oh no, you're missing that. Wow, how is that possible? Get test input and then just pass in itself. Said pass in itself. Wait, where is? Oh, wait, what? Oh no. Oh, does it have to be a TextMesh Pro input field? Okay, fine, because that's what's there. Using TM Pro, and then like Is there like, I actually don't know what this can be called internally other than maybe input field? No. Input field, and then is there like, what is it called for TM Pro? I don't actually know. Can I just cheat real quick, and if I put this into like debug mode, will I see like your internal, what you're called? But I was just looking at that and didn't see it. What do you mean? I didn't see it a second ago. Okay, fine. Be that way. Fine. Okay, blarg, and if you just pass in yourself, then. No? What do you mean? What do you mean no? At this stage? What? Oh, because I had to. That be changed. You don't like it. Pass in yourself. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, and then blarg, and I can see that there. Okay, that's fine. I was hoping to do it in a more elegant way, but I guess it's elegant enough. Okay, so we have the text, now we do stuff with it. So I'm going to, like, this is the get input from my text thing, and then in theory we're gonna have hypothetical, you know, get input from chat, or whatever. Like, this... Not ready yet. Whatever ends up happening, or maybe this will happen in a whole other script, but eventually something's gonna get stuff from chat, or something's gonna input from like chat things, and then we're basically gonna have both these call a unified function that is then, here is the text that is to be processed. Void process input. Process. I like on the instructions for I did not need to. Whatever. Okay. I like having instructions for this, like, you know, Rubik's Cube, multiple turns. Here's the instructions we're giving it to do. Okay, so that this is gonna need to take some string input instructions. I'm just gonna give it the same name. Hey, actually, this name shouldn't even. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, this is temporary test stuff anyway. Well, might not be temporary, but is indeed test things that doesn't need to be super clean. Input instructions.text. Okay. Down here now, this probably doesn't need to be public. I don't know if this will need to be public, whatever. Anyway, so now we're at the point of actually, like, we have a string that is either one bit of input or it's many. And now we got to do stuff with this. So I am going to need a reference to the Rubik's Cube Manager. It could be like some static thing, but whatever. Actually, did I make you like, did I happen to make you into it? No? Okay. This doesn't need to be there. Okay. This. So just, no, call it the full thing. Rubik, hold on. Rubik's Cube Manager. Get the reference. You're on the same thing, so that's easy peasy. And then now down here, it's gonna do some stuff, and then go dot, turn, input instructions. In theory, this would work for a single thing of input that we know is fully, properly correct. Yeah. So... Okay, so I guess I should also quickly put in another Boolean to like turn off disable manual test input or something. I don't know. And that's gonna be, so this is the auto turn thing that can get to do what it wants, but this, if well, no, I should keep the button to turn on and off the auto splitter thing, but if I type A, then I don't want to be turning it on and off when I don't want to be. So disable manual test input thing, whatever, Bob. It's gonna go all the way to down here. Even this Q1, like, that can die. If not, disable. Whatever. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine to be that way around, I think. Yeah. So that should turn that off. So then me spamming buttons won't work anymore. Oh no. Until I turn it back on. We are gonna disable it now. For now. So now I can just quickly test. Me pressing buttons should do nothing. Yeah. And then, I type stuff in here. This is gonna not, yeah. Hey, it did catch on that it's an invalid turn instruction. So a one-line simple instruction. This should do an F turn. It did. I just realized that I don't clear this, and I should do that. So I guess actually getting the input field directly may have been a good thing to have done after all. So we're going to process instructions, and then this dot... Is there like an easy... Like, I can go text equals nothing, but I just want to see if there's like some handy like clear thing. Text equals string empty. I'm hoping that's not going to count as an end edit and like recursively call itself. I'm going to hope that's going to be smart enough to know that like... That's not the case, please. Okay, blah, yeah. And then, yeah. Okay, cool. Now, I think in different places there's going to be a lot of different, like, just doing different, you know, cutting out of invalid input. But I think we're going to, in this first step here, I'm just going to, if is null or empty. What, oh, unity null, what the heck is that? Interesting. Isn't there... Oh, dot text dot is null or what? It null if empty. What is all this that I'm unfamiliar with? I need visual scripting stuff. Where? Wait, how does? Wait. I've tested for strings being is. Or is it string dot is null or empty? That's the one I'm looking for. Okay. Then I guess we don't even need to make it empty, but just return. Cool. I don't think you can send an empty chat message, can you? I guess you can send a bunch of spaces, but I guess I could go dot trim, you know, just in case whatever, just, you know, cover everything. And you know what? I want to have this here, but you know, hypothetically to just have less duplicated stuff of whatever chat input stuff could be. I guess I just start with this. We trim it and then I guess I should, well, is that worth doing? There you go. If you try to trim an empty string, I don't know what happens, if that's fine or not. I'm gonna hope that that's allowed. Okay, we're gonna trim that, and then if it's empty after doing that, we just a bunch of spaces, then return it, and then same thing like white space, whatever. Okay, so at this point, then we in theory have a valid turn, I guess. I guess just to really quickly test that, if I, go to put here, just if I type nothing and, you know, click out of it. Oh, it doesn't even call the function. I guess that's also good. Put a single space. It also doesn't do anything. F does that. No, don't put multiple things yet, but just a lot of spaces. It's able to clear that out. Good. Also just, yeah. Being able to just trim out, like, not being too, rejecting anything that's invalid unless it's perfect. I like just, you know, be able to accept things if it's, you know, good enough. Just get it the rest of the way to the finish line of what a valid instruction looks like. Okay, so I think now, before we go further, we kind of have, in a way, I have a fake chat input field. And you know, we have it in a way that I'm going to say that, like, well, so we can do basic inputs. I'm going to say that that counts for what I wanted out of that, I guess. Now, obviously, it doesn't look pretty. I almost want to, do I write some special code that, like, if I make a build, it disables it? Maybe, I don't know. For now, it's fine. I should just double check that other moves do indeed work. Oh, it does have me be deselected. Oh, I would almost like if I could remain selected. Just go F, enter, whatever. Can I quickly set that up? That's okay. So maybe it's not as done as I thought. Is there some way that I can quickly unfocus? Reset on deactivation, restore on escape key. Oh, that's well, cool to have those things. I don't know how much I need that, but just hypothetically, that's just interesting that I can. Oh, it's gonna go away anyway, so actually that won't matter. But exit does clear it without entering anything, and you know, maybe that's good. Well, is it good? Maybe. I don't know. On focus select all, if there was stuff there. I guess a lot of this doesn't apply to me if I'm, as soon as you leave it, things are going away. When the text in carrot position should, I guess if I want to mimic real chat, I almost should like, well, nah, okay, it's fine. The one thing I would like is, can I, is there an easy way to just like reselect it after? Oh, this should be off. That's a thing that, if you have multiple things of input, you can like traverse between them with like arrow keys and stuff like that. That's Not something I want for this. Do I care to use any of this? Definitely single line input, I think. Well, I guess we're gonna trim off like new line character in theory, maybe, but I guess like alphanumeric. Wait, sorry. Does no, alphanumeric does not allow? I don't know if that allows. Well, it's just standard. It's fine. Well, in theory, we want to be able to. If they put in something that's wildly not allowed, then we'll ditch it anyway. So whatever. Is there a quickly just easy way to just go uni input field? Stay selected after enter or something. I want it to like submit and oops and still be refocused. Call activate input field. Interesting. Or so wait. Am I seeing correctly that this is a thing where I can just go this and then wait? Does that mean I'll never be able to exit it? Well, if I guess we're gonna find out. Input instructions dot is this activate input field? Okay, I mean, I guess in the context of this program, I guess I don't want to. I want to, no matter where I am, where I type, I guess I almost want it to be entered there anyway. I don't know. But if I do this, cool. Yeah, no, okay, that is what I want. We're trapped in it, but that is what I want. Okay, cool. One last like little thing is that if you know, I might as well just have this be on start. So on start, I don't have to click into it in the first place. Oh, but you're not, well, well, about that. I don't want to have to get this, have to have a public reference to that if I mean, can I have you start selected by just from some input thing around here? Not that I'm seeing. No. Okay. Fine. Okay. Oh well. I guess yeah, it'd be a nice quality thing to have. So we're just gonna have public input. Yeah, well, that doesn't defeats the point of getting that as input there. Oh well, I guess. I'm assuming we rename this test input thing, and at that point I guess I don't need it as input since I'm just getting here anyway. Oh well, that's fine, I guess. And then this dot activate, not that, activate input field, something along those lines. If you can do that, okay, good. Oh no, I need to assign references. No. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's fine to have that. It's that way around. Don't love it, but if it works, it works. Oh, no, that's not, no, that needs to be reassigned. Also, no. Problems. Okay, blah. Input reader. Now you just get input from chat. Not that one, actually, the other one. Whatever it is. No, input reader. Get test input. I guess. Could be send test input. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so on start, I can type stuff immediately. That's what I want to see. Good. Yeah, we can do all the turns. At some point, I'm gonna have to, like, I've twice now actually gone and, like, solved this thing. Like, let it be all scrambled. And actually, A is a... No. Do I want to have A be in my, right now, for testing's sake, be an instruction that specially activates the thing? The auto-turner thing? Maybe. Or like auto turn on or something. I don't know. It's fine. We'll come back to that. But I have actually like solved this cube at 2 different points, and it was, you know, being at different stages of development of not having certain moves was very, very tricky. So, but having, if I wanted to do it through this, I mean, essentially, that's what I'm asking chat to do when it eventually is a thing for chat to interact with. Scramble it and then see if you can solve it. However, when I can type full algorithms, and then I see a case where I have, where the cube looks something like this, which is tperm, I could just look up the tperm algorithm and then copy and paste it in and watch it do like 10 turns all at once. That would be the dream. That would be, yeah, very good when it can get to that point. Which I guess we're kind of about to do now. So, we can put in input, we can call it basic instructions. Now, thing I've been putting off that I think is going to be a bit of a pain, we're going to see, is that I want to allow multiple instructions at once. If I want to allow multiple, there's 2 steps for this. One, it's, take this and, or take this, split it up, call this turn thing one by one with those instructions. That's the easy part, I think. The hard part is that right now this is like, oh, if it's already turning and you try to, if it's already turning and you try to have it do another turn, it just ignores it. Instead of doing that, it needs to, like, add the next turn to, like, a queue and then start, handling that one by one. I haven't made an actual, like, queue system in a long time. Like, in my school days. I think I might just do it. I mean, there are different, like, I enumerate or whatever. That's complicated ways I think you can do that. I think, actually, I might just do the simplest way of just having a list, looking at the first thing. Once we're done with it, deleting that thing in the list and looking at the next thing. Or it could be at the beginning of the list or at the end, but simply being like, what's currently in position 0, work off of that. And then each new instruction we add just adds to the end. That sounds not that bad to deal with. The only issue, I'm never going to be adding what, I shouldn't be adding, like, while we're in the middle of some turn that matters and then, like, be messing with the list. Like, that shouldn't affect anything, and then having the index be off. I don't think so. We're basically only adding to the end and then, like, trimming off of the front. Yeah, that doesn't sound that bad, actually. So, I guess here, we're gonna, I kind of make it public just so I can see it while it's in action, but, yeah, okay, temporarily we're gonna make it public just so I can see it for testing's sake. Public list of, actually, what, is this gonna be a list of individual strings? I guess so, for now. I said eventually I might have, like, a modified turn speed thing. You know what? I guess actually it would almost, I think it might be easier to do that now than do it later. So public something, we're making a class that's like turn instruction instruction. That basically has like public string turn and public int float, make it a float. Speed for turn, I guess. That's gonna have a default value for now. It's just gonna be this, it's gonna match this. Okay, so and then this one will stick around as also being one of the default, I guess, or something like that. So turn equal, and just I don't know if this ring needs basic values, but whatever. So then we have that, then a list of turn instruction called turn, I'll call it a queue, equals this, I guess, something like that. Then, so that means the input reader is just gonna be like, hey, Rubik's Cube Manager, rather than calling turn directly, add this turn to your list. And then Rubik's Cube Manager will be like, okay, gotcha, I'll do that. And then every time it updates, or every time it completes a turn, it should be like, do I have more turns to do? If so, go to the next one. If I don't, then stop and, well, wait for the queue to have something in it. Do I really want to... Do I want to have update just be like every frame? It's like, is there something in the queue? Or am I in the middle of moving? I will then, I guess I will need some Boolean that's like, so before whether we were in the middle of a turn was just testing if this coroutine was null. We're actually gonna be getting rid of it because that's, yeah. Well, I guess I actually can, I can still use it, but use it differently. Yeah, so actually, yeah, that's what we're gonna, this is we're in the, are we in the middle of a turn, which we're, yeah. we are using. But instead of that canceling turns when we get a turn instruction, instead it should be like, okay, instead, add to the queue, and then when we're able to access it, then do that. I'm just deciding, do I want to handle that in update? I guess not, right? So, like, once we start the first turn, whatever starts that process, then as soon as we get to the end of, all of these coroutines, I guess, yeah, each of these different type of turn coroutines, at the end of all of them, they'd call some function that's like, start the next turn. Yeah? Or start next turn, and then I'll do that. But then if there's no turn ready, then it would stop. And then whenever there's going to be some function that's going to be like, add a thing. Once you've added a thing, if we're not in the middle of turn, then that could call me, I guess. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that, and then save on not having to be testing all this in update every frame. Right. So we're actually going to start by just adding a single thing to this queue. Do I want to put this here? Yeah, I guess, whatever. Public void add turn to queue. And that is just going to take the list. What did I call it? Turn queue. Whether it has stuff in it or not, we're just going to be... Oh, also we need to add... is it going to take as input? I think the input reader is going to handle... I think it'll handle making the turn instructions. Maybe. We'll see. New turn instruction. And then dot add new turn instruction. So it's going to do that. But then after it does that, then trigger... well, try to do a turn if we're not in the middle of one. So if... Well, this... If we aren't in the middle of a turn, that's what this means, then call turn with the top of the stack. I need specifically the last thing in the list. Is there an easy... Actually, I forget, is there a... turn at position, turn queue dot length -1, yeah, that's, or dot count -1. That's easy enough. I don't remember there was any other, like, dot last or something. It'd be cool if there was. Find last. Oh. Well, okay, see that. That's probably, more performance heavy than this needs to be. What's your problem? Oh, right. You're gonna now be taking in a turn instruction. That, am I fine with that? Hold on. For now, I'm going to say we're just going to pass in the turn. I think. Yeah. Or, actually, what I could do one better. Take that dot speed for turn and set that to the current turn speed. Well, yeah. Current, or is it turn speed equals... Wait, whoa, why did that add... Bleh, the dot turn speed. Speed for turn. Something like that. So it sets that, and then this can call it with just the string. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, so that should do that. Then once it's done, then I'm going to need... sorry, this should be clearing off the stack. Well, that means that this is going to add, and then immediately... Well, actually, I'm going to split this up into a different function. That's going to be a void... try next turn. And then that's actually going to take this, I think. And then this is going to just, when you add to the queue, then try to do a turn. And either it does or we're in the middle of a turn. And then if it does this, then it's going to strip this from here. So after doing that turn, then this dot remove. Wait. Sorry, no, I'm doing this wrong. When we want to add stuff to the end of the list, we want to, sorry, we want to be doing, the next turn should be whatever's at the front of the list. Meant to do it in that order. My bad. Try turn for Q, that, and then that's just zeros, remove 0. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna hope that this and this aren't gonna cause problems. They shouldn't, in theory. Once it processes the instruction and moves on to the actual coroutine, then the actual turn instruction doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. So that should be fine. Okay, so now I just need the end of all the turn coroutines to just call that function. All right, maybe this isn't that bad. Let, and you just gotta find the actual ends of all of them, which is here. I still might want to go back and try to clean up some of these coroutines, but we'll get there. Because there's definitely some amounts of copied code between them. I think it's gonna be a bit of a pain to break them up, or to split them into common things, but oh well. We'll get to that point at some point. Okay, so now that should call the next thing of this. This is actually easier to set up queue than it thought. It just took a bit of work. Well, we're not done yet. We actually got to set up the new turn instructions. So add turn to queue is the thing that has to be called by this instead of this. So I guess I can go like new. No, I should, let me not do that in one line. Go turn instruction. Just new turn instruction equals new turn instruction where, oh, do I should make a constructor for this, shouldn't I? Do I want to go, well, right now pretending that this is going to be just one input, it'd be like this, and then like the default 100 or whatever. Can you make a constructor for me? Yes, you can. Great. And then I'll go modify you. Wait, did you, what? Oh, you didn't, wait, what? Hold on. I thought you just were gonna do that for me. Oh, that's, well, no, not like that. Hold on. Take that, and then this, and this be this, and turn is all that stuff. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Okay, then back to over here. This should, let me just move this over here, just for simplicity. Okay, to this, and then new turn instruction equals this. Okay, and for now, we're just gonna let it all be the same turn speed, but here, then we could potentially change the turn speed based on how many total things of input that we have. Okay, just to test that is all working correctly. Oh, the auto turning thing is gonna just, like, add a bajillion every frame. I just realized that might be an issue. I have ideas for how to combat that. We'll get back to that. Or no, wait, does it not generate inputs if we're in the middle of code? Maybe it doesn't. Anyway, okay, if I type some things, F. Well, that's promising. Oh no, it immediately just didn't work. Okay, so it made a new turn instruction based on the one that's just F, and that's all. We know that part works. Add turn to queue. Adds it to the turn queue, and it tries to do a turn. Oh, if it's, oh wait, oh sorry, no, this is the wrong, wait, try next turn. If it equals null, that's what that should be then. If there is no currently active turn, then it should do this. If there is currently an active turn going on, this will be called again when the active turn finishes. If it can, if there's a turn to do. Wait, did I even, oh, this code assumes that there's gonna be a next turn. That's gonna problems. Yeah, wait, why was that turn so much slower? Oh, did I change, that default was 100, did I change the actual public variable out here? Probably. I made you 500, how about that? Okay. Over here, 500. And then even here, just so I don't forget later, I'm just gonna put the 500 in there as a good default turn speed. Okay, so 500, that's that, and then you need to actually remove yourself from the queue. Does this, oh yeah, that does, yeah, the other thing does, okay, handle that properly. Okay, this needs to be, if we're not in the middle of a turn and turn queue dot isn't there empty? That exists. Count is not equal to 0. Yeah, that's fine. Works well enough. Okay, you want to go back to Unity any day now? Okay. Cool. All right. Making heaps of progress today. That is great. My new types of turns thing, I haven't had to change that in a while because I'm not really doing that at this point, but, well, that's fine. All right, that looks like it's doing all the things that it should. Cool. There we go. F, wide. Yeah. Do you like the turns? Yes. Yeah. Good, I guess. Then you, if I'm just to test just a few, different moves that we have. That and oh, I can't use my numbers along the top. Let's see, if I do this, it should do nothing. That's correct behavior. Cool. It be working. That is great. Cool. So it's doing the same thing as before, but now the stuff is there to now it's in a queue that can hopefully work. So now we want to try to process different functions, or like as being their own thing. So we're gonna start by just assuming that it's space-separated instructions that are properly formatted, ish. Okay, so we're just gonna make a string array. This be the easy part. Just individual instruction. No, I don't know if I love that name, but whatever. Input instructions dot split by spaces. Can I, if I don't do this, it'll split by white space, right? Meaning that it will, isn't that the default for this in C#? Rather, this doesn't split by each character, right? Split, hold on, gotta double check. Ideally, like a new line character, a tab. I just want to ideally get all of that. Is that going to work the way I want? What is your default behavior when you have nothing in it? Tell me, internet. What is your default? Tell me. Why am I not seeing specific? I'm seeing lots of examples of putting in, you know, a space. I get that that's the default. I just want to see. That's the common usage. Why am I not seeing... split it into subs... Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. I don't know why I'm not seeing this, but okay. Fine, we're just gonna do this for now, and it's fine, I guess. Whatever. Individual instructions. So then, for each that... then we're gonna do a dis. For each instruction, no, we're just gonna go with for each instruction in input instructions plural, whatever, it's fine. Sorry, this is instructions plural, and this is gonna be instruction singular. So this is gonna take this into this, and that's all. Then this should be the individual instruction passed in the time or whatever. I kind of want to actually, okay, we're gonna test it in a second. I kind of want to already here go like 500 as a base multiplied by instructions.length. I don't know if that's a good measure for that, but if we put in 2, it should go twice as fast. But I don't think that that's how that should scale. But for funsies, let's see what happens. Might be too fast to properly test. So just basic turn should be the same. Why'd you look at that? F and R. Too fast. Okay, this is definitely too fast. But that looked like that was working. Okay, but to properly test it, I would rather, I want to, instead, like, times this times some multiplier. 0.1. I don't know. That's maybe not a great way to... Wait, what's your problem? Can't convert double to int. Why are you trying to be a... Oh, wait, why are you trying to be an int? Did I say that this was an int? Did I accidentally do that? You're a float. Oh, no, don't do that. So we'll get like 10% faster, if that's how that works, with each additional turn. Which, I don't know. Is a starting point, I guess. Yeah, alright. Cool. And actually, I don't know if I want to then lower the base thing, maybe like 400 or something for just... Oh, wait, no, that's so slow now. Why is that so slow? But, wait, or no, because I multiply it by point. No, sorry, not plus. Sorry, I said 500 plus as a base, and then add on top of that instructions dot like times 0.1 times, well, no, so if I, no, let's go. Okay, well, fine. We'll add like 10 off of this, so it adds by 10 each time or something. That's not. Okay, yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's probably fine. So it's a fixed rate that's going to add rather than a multiplier, which actually is probably for the best now that I think about it. It doesn't matter that much, or we'll tweak it or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so F, L. Actually, I don't need it. If I just press caps lock, then out. R, M, E, U to F prime. Turning! That is turning. I think I'm also actually just gonna real quick lower the default to, let's say, 400. If you just put in one turn, I slow it down just a little bit. Maybe. Well, we're gonna see if that's the thing I actually want or not. Cool. I then also gotta decide, do I want actual gaps between the turns? Do I want like a slight wait like a frame or two, like any pause time before we go to the next turn? Maybe. So that's that. Look at that. Look at it go. Cool. I kind of also want the ability to, well, hypothetically, put in your own times. If you went like R, well, it'd be hard to like, I don't know what I don't know, 600 or whatever. I might like, or I don't know if I treat like 1 as like the, well, no, but then that, not sure actually how I want to do it. Maybe I put like 50 if that like change the input or whatever, or change the speed manually. That feels a little bit unnecessary. I don't know. Could be a nice to have, but not a thing I would want to rely on. But if someone really wants to be like, do this one algorithm, but do it mega fast just for fun, could be fun, perhaps. Anyway, E works, X works, X2. Yeah, it is working with inputs, and the fact that I can. Oh, and even combine, yeah, the full cube inputs. And yeah, it's looking very good. As a very good, as a test to a thing I can now potentially use, a test that this is working. I want to do a thing real quick. If I pull out, oh, not there. Hold on. Go into bookmarks into the over here. This is SpeedCube database, collection of lots of algorithms. I want to look for a very particular one, not in OLL. Hold on. Nope. Back out. I want to look for a very particular, this one. Where is good old Deeper? Okay, Control F for T is not helping. There you are. Oh, this with the brackets. Oh, if I'm gonna copy it from here. If I want good support for being able to just copy an algorithm and putting it in, maybe I trim out brackets? Hypothetically? Like, I allow brackets to be in the initial input, but then cut them out before the Rubik's Cube manager oversees them. That could be a thing. I want to do, so in theory, actually, wait, before I'm gonna add a thing to the beginning of this. I'm gonna add Z2 to the beginning of this, so that, actually, to do it properly, it's gonna be lowercase Z2. The cube should turn around like, it's like this. It should turn around like this, so yellow's on top. And actually, for the way that I commonly face Rubik's Cube, we're gonna also go put a, oh, this is my test. What direction is Y and what direction is Y prime? I think it matched down, so it's gonna be, no, clockwise. So it's gonna be Y prime, I think, is gonna be facing me the way direction that I want. So this should face this way, and then it should do this. And the cube should come out looking like this, where these two corners are swapped, and these two edges are swapped. So it's kind of like a T in that it went this and this. All right, and moment of truth. Yeah, would you look at that? And if I actually go look at this in this, Right here. Yeah, now that's what T-perm looks like. Oh, yeah. All right, that's awesome. I think that's cool. And if I copy and paste it again, but without the turning around stuff, it does it again. And now it's solved. That is beautiful. I love that that's a thing. And I can, of course, if I want to now, like, just look around the cube, I have the power to do that. Oh, it's awesome. It's coming together so well. Yeah. All right. All right, cool. Very, very cool. We are getting low on time, and I think I might end things soon-ish. But this is, yeah, we made a lot of great progress today with this. Fantastic. And I thought this whole stream might have just been dealing with the whole cube rotations and that being a big mess to deal with. But I was glad to have been wrong. We did start a little bit earlier today, so there was that at least. I guess while it's on my mind, because I might forget it later, I want to see if real quick in the last couple of minutes here, I want to try getting the thing I notice from here is that a lot of these, a lot of, when you look up certain functions or certain algorithms, brackets are involved. I want to see if I can quickly just take this and do some pre-processing to trim out brackets. Is there an easy way to? I'm gonna do it manually, just go through, and if there's a bracket, get rid of it. Let me just quickly just see. Is there like some easy C# function I'm unaware of that can just like go through a thing and remove certain characters from strings. Is it .remove function? Ooh. That's removing an individual character. That's actually not what I want. Not exactly. No, hold on. I'll remove specifically. Replace, I guess. Reach that with, well, another, ugh, I don't want, I prefer, I'm seeing some, like, complicated, like, where, from this, in that, where blah, 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 select blah to array. I'd rather not do that kind of thing if I don't have to. I just wanted to see if there was a simple, quick, like, dot replace can be used with a new thing. Oh, okay, haha, okay, see, multiple ways to go to a problem, some ways are way easier than others. So, new instructions equals that, oh, no, dot, replace, I'm fine doing this in 2 lines with, wait, replace that with nothing, and replace left bracket with nothing. Do I care about, am I ever gonna see, like, with square brackets, squiggly brackets? You know what? Just to be thorough. Okay, now this it's getting more longer, but whatever. And surely I'm not going to see squiggly brackets, but whatever. Okay, it's a bit clunky, but it works. If it works, it works. I see I can do this in one big line of dot replace, but that also is maybe not the best. Then it's just one long line. All right, let's see if that worked. I guess the test. Oh, wow. What? Unity crashing? Why? Why now? The cube was too powerful for it. All right, I'm not done yet, though. Hold on. You can't stop me. Let me just preemptively go and find and copy T-perm. You know what? We're going to be actually funky, and we're going to copy Y-perm. Y-perm looks like this, and it swaps, like, one thing here for, like, stuff over here, so it's like a Y. Yeah. Other common function that I know. And we'll do it with, like, Y on top. That's fine. All right, we're back. Back in business. I'm gonna hope that that's not, I didn't do something that's gonna make this crash consistently, right? No, okay, good. Oh, this over here, because it crashed, didn't save. Actually, we're gonna quickly, Z2, and then Y that much. Okay, now, just to demonstrate what it'll look like, just for funsies, at this point I'm pretty confident it's gonna work. Well, we're gonna see, don't wanna be too confident. Y-perm looks like this. So, this over here, so, these 2 corners swapped places. Yeah, and these 2 edges swapped places. So, I press enter. Oh, even with a space at the end, just extra bit of testing. Please actually work. Yeah. Woo! Yes, okay. I figured either it was going to turn or it was going to not turn at all. I see there's no, nothing of, that input didn't do good. If I, Y, turn around the cube, then you can see, wow, look. Things are where they should be. That is awesome. That is fantastic. Cool. Didn't even think about the bracket thing being... It's not necessary. It's not exactly necessary, but it's a lot of just nice to have things. Oh, and even the speed. Sorry, was I happy with the speed? I think so. Do I want it to be all like done? I mean, you know, in theory, I have like, oh, you can like customize the beat or whatever. I might, maybe I'm gonna real quick put this back up to 500, just up the base speed just a little bit, but back to what it was. Putting in that long of an algorithm, I think should be quick. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that speed. I think, you know what? Actually, well. Yes, int. I'm gonna add just a little bit more on how much each turn does, I guess. Have that scale be a little bit bigger. But it would be interesting to allow, like, at the end of all this, some number, and that's the number that it uses, like, optionally, maybe. Well, I say that, you know what, let's do it. Because it's something that might make the input a little bit funkier, but it's like an optional input. It doesn't need to be there. So we trim, we cut out all the things, go through all the instructions. Well, I guess before I go through any of them, I guess if the last input instructions, at instructions.length -1, if it's a number, I guess? If it can be converted into a number. In try parse a thing I can do? Yeah. Or do you need to go out result? Okay, fine. Int speed modified speed equals 500. I don't know, and then go, so this out blah. No, you don't like this? What's with the other things? Oh no, you are the brackets in the wrong spot. It should be here? Yeah, okay, good. Well, actually, then you don't need a thing there, right? Yeah, so you that, if it has that speed, then actually, well, you don't actually have this be equal 500 or whatever. Actually, what happens if it doesn't do this? Does it? Ooh, well, hold on. If this, then, no, sorry, okay, I think I see how I want to do this. Okay, so, modified speed, if it works, then have it be whatever speed. If it doesn't, then have it be this calculation in here. Also, it makes sense. It's only need to be done once, not this many times. Oh, also, I need to cut out the instruction. Actually, this just should be flipped at this point, because in here, then, it doesn't need to do anything. If it worked, then modified speed will just be the thing. Oops. Yeah. Equals this. So, modified speed, whatever. Get this. If it doesn't work, then do this. Also, cut out... Oh, modified speed should be here. It should also have the extra step of it needs to cut out that instruction so it doesn't think that it's a real instruction. So, actually should do that before it uses the length of it as part of it. Instructions dot remove dot delete no dot... Oh, it's an array, so it doesn't, that's not exactly as nice. Well, okay, I guess if we're allowing, can I, like, is there an easy way to go, like, in instructions, skip the last one? Nah, I guess, okay, whatever, I guess we're making this list because we can, I guess it's probably fine. And there might, actually, no, this should be done now because we were also going to, well, maybe do some minor bit of ignoring invalid instructions or whatever, like complete gibberish. So eventually we might be removing stuff there anyway. Isn't this like to array is the thing I can do? To array string. Do I need to go... hold on, what am I... Actually, wait, if you could just... I don't know. This... why are you not... as... No, why would you suggest it? By reference conversion, why not? She's gonna change it back. Great. Thanks for the help. Okay. I mean, I think I could two-line this, maybe, but, let me just, Unity, C#, split to list. I don't know. As a stringlet. Give me some one-line. Nice there. To list is a thing? Wow, okay. Should've known. Should've tried that. Oh, well. Oh, I don't need the... Yeah. You're just good like that. Cool. And then this is gonna all change to .count. That's fine. I can deal with that. Why modified speed a problem? Because I didn't finish the thing there. Now I can just do remove. Just remove the last thing specifically. Yes. You have a problem with that? Dot remove is for it's dot delete. How what? Dot remove at. Oh, wait. Did I not? Did I clear a thing from the list down here? How did I do that? Did I do that wrong? Did I was I not doing that correctly? Oh, that wouldn't be. Wait. Oh, sorry. No. Dot remove is remove the specific thing. Yeah. No, never mind. No, that's fine. Remove the thing. Remove at whatever. Okay. No, yep. Whatever. It's fine. All good. All's grand. Okay. Blam. And full. No, not. You know what? Have that do nothing. You know that you're invalid input. Good. Actually, didn't give that error that it did, but I guess that's fine. Okay. It shouldn't have turned, but I thought it would have given an error for that. Okay, we're just gonna put in wipe from again. Bam. Oh wait, that on its own. Okay, good, that worked. This with like 400. Do it slower. Looks like it's working. Cool. I can do that for individual turns. Oh. Why did you not? Why do you? If I go F. That also is doing that. Okay, it's not removing it. I don't go instructions equals instructions. What? Why are you not doing that? Is it having an extra thing for the space? I guess we go quickly put in a breakpoint and find out. Oops. Blam. Okay. And then just F. 200 should be good enough to test this. Okay, so the instructions, it has two things. Wow, that's insane. Oh, it didn't. It couldn't. Oh no, it did. Oh wait. Oh no, sorry. I'm a fool. I see what I did wrong. This doesn't. I mixed up the else cases. If it's successful, remove it. If it's not, it didn't exist. Nothing needs to be removed. That's all. Okay. Should I put some minimums? I should, right? Because if you type like, oh, this thing turns at a speed of 1, like, all right, no one gets to turn the cube for the next 20 years. I go F. Yeah, 2. Yep. All right. See you guys. Like at the beginning of next stream. That's when this will finish. All right. I guess I should have. Hold on. Let me actually. I'm gonna go out and then have it actually go. So actually, I guess I should decide what should be some minimum speeds. It's like I'll allow for like a slowish. 200 seems good. Not 2 though. And then a maximum. Do I should find some maximum, I guess, but it can be obscenely high. Put in the hole. Whoa. I just press enter. Let that be invalid input. Let's test like what makes sense is. That's fun. That's 1,000. 2,000. I love that. Okay, we're gonna. I think we allow 100,000. That seems fair. So, modified speed in even in what gets like added because of instructions, we'll also put that, we'll have it be clamped there. Equals mathf dot clamp that between, I said 200 and 100,000, I guess, just to be safe. And is 200 too slow? Well, I don't want to. If you put in a super long algorithm and then put 200, that's also going to take a while. So I don't know if I will put some extra bounds on that. But if I put, oh, not that. Can't control Z in there, but that's fine. 200. It is slow. It's fine. Do I put some cap on the maximum number of total instructions? I guess it would be smart to. Because, you know, if I'm counting for, you know, chat input, if you spam, like, a thing that has 1,000 inputs or whatever, I want to allow that, like, you can, you know, somebody types a thing, it's not, like, 30 minutes until someone else can do something that actually affects that. Although, each message will continue to add to the queue, so then it'll just keep turning. But then each one, you can, actually, oh, that's the thing I should test. Hold on. While it's turning, put in new stuff, and then put a new thing with different number. So this at 200... Enter this at 500 before it finishes. This at 300. This at 100,000. Okay, yeah, good. Good to test that works. And then if I, you know, while it's doing this, go and then x2. Yeah, that's good. Fantastic. It was doing stuff. How are you? Wait, it looks. How did it get close to solved? This is. Oh, no, U2. No, wait, what? Oh, because hold on, U2, do that again, and then U2. And then, F. What's that? 2, that. I just know that, so if I go to U2, if I, you know, I'm holding shift for that, do I allow a substitution of at being a 2 just so that if you mistype, then it still allows it? I'm gonna say no, actually. Yeah, no, or rather, like, allow the correct numbers, but, like, case will be more, funky on. Cool, alright, so this is all working, so F, also W, that still works as it should. Cool, going, like, X, W. Oh, we don't cover that case. This should throw it out, in theory. That should be an easy one to quickly put in. Real quick. And then I think we'll end things off for realsies. The auto turn thing. Let's see if we can do stuff that turns that back on. In theory, his wide move is weather or that stuff. It just contains W. If we go into any of these cases and it contains W, then immediate break, I guess. If contains W, do the whole. Invalid and return. No wide moves for slices or whole cube rotations. Okay. Good and good. Now a lot more of the invalid turn instruction things, but oh well, that's fine. Okay. Cool. So now just X, W. Good. That's properly no longer allowed. Oh, that's not all. Ooh. Well, okay. That's a thing to maybe be accounted for. What happened? How is that? Oh, because this is splitting by. It's just splitting by individual spaces. Can I go dot split? I can't go like dot split from this. Can I go like, oh, multiple things and then just cover the basic ones of slash new line character and then slash tab to start and then we come back to that like later just to make it better. Okay. So in theory, if I go F tab. Oh, tab's not gonna work here, but I'll trust that it's working. The random, like... Whoa, what the heck? That's a thing that I don't want to... Oh, yeah, no, Unity has that as a thing. I actually don't know what buttons even did that, but whatever. What I want is just go like, oh, copy some code and then paste it in, because it's totally input. Oh, that still didn't work. All right, I think I'm out of time, so I think we're gonna have to go. Maybe come back to this later at the beginning of next stream. How did you get here? You tried to test... How did you try to test buttons and then they weren't... I don't know. Let me double check I didn't break normal moves and then... Oh, wait. Go back in. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we'll call it there, I think. Yeah, we made good progress. This is great. Awesome. Fantastic. Waha. So, yeah. Am I then saying that next time we're gonna... what am I planning? Full algorithms? Somehow that's working. Oh, testing is solved. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, no. And auto scramble should be an easy one. It's just like, turn on the auto scrambler thing for either some amount of seconds or some amount of total moves. Well, if it's based on time, they would like turn it on, have it keep going, and then turn it off. Or if I want to based on moves, then have it like a scramble, generate all the instructions at once, add them all to the queue at once, and then let it go. That's a thing. Either or. I guess we'll see. Or I can have both. I guess we'll see. Would it then auto also... would I want it to randomly make speeds as well? Or just auto scramble, go fast? Or have different settings of just like a slow, medium, fast or something? I don't know. We'll figure that out. Now, this thing of whether I wanted a visual of the back faces, I'm not sure about that. We'll see. Polish of cube model, that's making actual models, like, maybe making it look more like this, of having, I don't know if I'm in the mood to do Blender stuff with this just yet, but I don't know, we'll see. I'm not doing this now, it'll be like 4 streams from now, but still, we'll see how I'm feeling when we get to that point, if I want to do some blendering or just stick with what we currently have and do more functionality. And then there's the big one, actual chat integration. That's got to be a thing at some point. Oh, I completely forgot. Oh, it's not on here that I need to... Right now, this is all like, you know, in the void of black. I want to make it so that this has, you know, all live out here is nothing, so that it can just be the cube in the corner. So, make background transparent. And I know that that's doable in Unity. You just gotta, you know, yeah, figure out how I'm gonna do it for this. Okay, so, and then, yeah, this is gonna be a huge undertaking, I believe. So, we'll get to that when we get to that. But that's not something I'm gonna be doing completely manually. That's the kind of thing I'm gonna be looking up, like, tutorials for. And, like, it might be a bit tricky just in that, doing chat integration, I think, funnels into 2 categories, where it's like, I'm making a game that I'm gonna put on Steam, and anyone who plays it can, like, put in some, you know, put in, like, Twitch API, whatever, and then have it connect the chat to connect their instance of that game or whatever. There's that I don't need to get that complicated with. Want to do the simpler thing of just hard code this specific thing running on my computer is hard coded specifically work based on my chat. Be very hard coded to do that, and that's fine. In theory, that should be simpler, but I feel like that's gonna be harder to Google, because I think if I Google, like, Unity Twitch API stuff, I'm gonna more find the first one, but we'll see. I think I can weed through enough and figure out how to do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, then other things of like cube reset. This auto solve thing is something that at first I was like, oh, that's a dream thing that's like we're probably not gonna actually do, or we'll see. And then we were planning, thinking about it last stream where we were doing this, and like, you know what? Maybe like I could see it being really hard, but I think it could be possible as a fun, just like let's see if we can do that. It's gonna have to do a lot. We have to do a lot more detecting of where pieces are or whatever. And there's 2 types of auto solve things. There's look at the 43 quintillion permutations of a Rubik's Cube and find the like under 20 moves amount of moves that need to be done to perfectly solve the cube. There's that, which I wouldn't necessarily do unless there's like already some like someone who's already done that I can steal their code and like have some easy to access like database of all that or whatever. There's that's thing number 1. Thing number 2, I think would be cool, is to have it do like a solving kind of thing that looks and acts like doing CFOP, common way that people solve Rubik's Cubes, of solving the cross, doing F2L, then doing OLL and PLL. That sounds obscenely hard, but if I think about like that, one, it would look visually cooler to see it solving the cube like that, like it's actually, you know, coming together like how people actually solve Rubik's Cubes. And then I could split it up into those individual steps. I think it would be hard, but I think that I would be capable of getting an autosolver to do specifically PLL, the last step of solving a Rubik's Cube. You're just looking at the top face. Well, I'm going to say, assuming that the cube is already in that state. That if I run this PLL step and the cube is, like, I don't have to test the cube is ready for that. But assume that it is already. I would just need to look at specific certain pieces, and let's say I hard code that like yellows the top or whatever. That makes it just even easier. If I want to just give myself some like things that make some handicaps that make this easier, just an initial version of it, and then could try to make it more complicated afterwards. But assuming yellow and assuming it's in the PLL state, just looking at these pieces, and then I have some, if I have this whole algorithm thing that's currently working, then just find the algorithm that's associated with the situation, paste that in, and then you're good to go. And then OLL should be, I think, a little bit harder, because then you have to look at the actual rotations of pieces and whatnot, rather than just where they are relative to where they should be. But still also seems, in theory, doable. I just needs a slightly bigger database. It's F2L and the cross that seems extra hard. Although, like, the cross also, it's like, I think PLL seems easiest, then OLL, then cross, I think, and F2L sounds like it would be super hard. Possibly, probably, but it could be a fun challenge. But we'll see, that's a lot further down the line. We got a lot more to go first and foremost. So I gotta figure out what I want to do next stream of doing this. Whether I want to skip ahead and start on the actual chat integration, or clean up more things. I kind of, I expect this to be really hard, and involve a lot more, like, Googling and stuff, rather than just puzzle solving, as this stream has been. Or I might try to also do some amount of Googling, I already did a little bit, but, like, a while ago. Doing more Googling and research on this beforehand, possibly, if I find the time to do so. We'll see. But that would be cool to get that part working, because then I can actually have it on the stream, have it actually be kind of functional to mess around with or whatever. That'd be fun. Assuming it's actually working. It's not like, well, in theory I'd have like a button on my stream deck to like restart the program, to like reset it, just like we used to have with the other thing that was there. The wandering cubes thing, and the circles that was behind my chat. I forgot that yeah, well, I was going to, well, right, yeah, that hasn't been a thing in a while, but it doesn't really need to be. Anyway, but yeah, we'll figure all that in the next couple streams. I think for now, we're going to end things off for today, and next time, what is today? Today is Wednesday. I think I said that Thursday, in my stream schedule thing, Thursday I'm taking off, because I want to, like, I've been trying to stream, like, basically all, like, every day a week for the most part, but I'm trying to, before this, I'll take off 1 day a week, so 6 of 7 is what I'm trying to say in a lot of words, to catch up on other things. I don't let a lot of things pile up and whatever. So I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off, I believe, and then Friday we're gonna be coming back with Subnautica, and then Saturday we'll be back working on Handyman with Unicycle, and then Sunday will be more Final Doom, and then Monday will be back to this, in theory, is the plan, unless that changes significantly, but we'll see. So, yeah, look forward to that. Alright, I'm gonna find someone to raid real quick, and then, yeah, and then we'll be ending things off here in a minute. Okay, who now are we going to raid? I've just got to find somebody doing Unity stuff, preferably. How about this person? Hold on. Oh, also I didn't do my outro. I'll do outro and then continue to find person. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. All right. My potential person I'm gonna wait. I'm just waiting for an ad to end so that I can actually. Okay. This person doing Unity stuff, I don't know what they're doing, but it looks interesting. They have a person that's doing things. Cool. Okay, /raid. This person. Booyah Grand MMA. I don't know, whatever that name is, that's fine. All right, blah. That, and there we go. Cool. All right. Yeah, just make sure everything good there, everything good there. All right, cool. Yeah, great stream. Made a lot of progress with this, very cool, and then more cool stuff to come. And yeah, next stream will be Subnautica. Looking forward to getting back to that. I think we're getting to the end of that game. That'll be cool and all. And yeah. And then Hammer the Unicycle after that, where hopefully we can finally sort out all those camera issues that I'm still trying to solve. It's nice having this like almost smaller scale project that's like yeah, like Rubik's Cube complicated, but it's relatively smaller scale, and I can like chop up a lot of what I want to do with this into like smaller things. And yeah, and everything's working. The Animal Unicycle having lots of bugs with all the camera stuff. This is all coming together very nicely. Still needs a lot of polish, but yeah, we'll get there. Anyways, all right, okay, that's good to go. Everything's good to go. All right, I'm out of here, I guess. See ya. Bye.